Nightbot. Welcome to my channel. Stream Elements. Welcome to my channel. Katie is desperate. Welcome to my channel. Tarsa. Welcome to my channel. A desperate girl. Welcome to my channel. Drapsnat. Welcome to my channel. HVDES. Welcome to my channel. Markzink. Welcome to my channel. DNK. Welcome to my channel.
Что?
Seth here. Seth here. Seth here. Seth here. Seth here. Here. Seth here. Seth here. Here. Seth here. Here.
Hello there, welcome back to Backyard Ballistics. I've been doing many restoration videos recently since that allows me to provide some sort of scientific content while keeping people interested, and in this period nothing interests viewers more than the word restoration combined with a rusted object on a thumbnail. However, Wherever there's people attention, there's money, and wherever there's money, there are scams. A lot of restoration videos on YouTube are in fact fake, and a few people have been commenting under my recent videos suspecting that they were fake as well. So I thought I'd make this video to make it easier to spot fake restoration content when you see it. I'll mostly be focusing on gun restoration, but most concepts apply to objects predominantly made of steel in general. I don't want to spread any hate nor upset anybody, so I won't show real content that I believe is fake, but only my reenactments. However, I give you the resources needed to tell them apart from genuine content. First of all, we need to agree on what we call fake. Well, generally, when we say that a restoration is fake, we mean that the object being portrayed was originally in good condition and then ruined on purpose by the content creator in order to make an appealing video. This is very common, and I'll soon explain why, but first, let's differentiate between what I call strong and mild fakes. A strong fake is one in which the look of the object is altered through a process different than natural decay phenomena. In its most common form, the item is covered in a mixture of dyes, pigments, binders and fillers, usually tailored to look like some form of corrosion product. It's basically painted over, often with commercially available products. You can usually spot this kind of scammy content quite easily just by looking carefully. For example, there is no reason for a plastic or rubber piece to become rust-colored, nor for a steel object to develop green or bluish corrosion products. If you see a steel object with green stuff on it, then what you're looking at is certainly fake. Steel's products of corrosion in a natural environment can be of any shade of orange, red, brown and black, but not green, blue or bright yellow. Actually, there is one of my videos that unfortunately looks like it's a strong fake, and it's this gun. Look at the grips. Usually they're made of plastic or wood, so they definitely do not rust, and a few people pointed that out in the comments. However, on that specific model, the grips are actually made of stamped steel, so it was natural for them to rust together with the rest of the gun. Another thing that could give away one of these fakes is the presence of uncovered areas that have been missed during the application of fake rust. For example, a slings weevil could leave a shadow during spraying, and there's no natural process that would leave such an appearance, so we can conclude with high confidence that we're looking at some form of fake rust. Another way to spot the use of fake rust is to look at the condition of the metal surface once it is cleaned. If all the material that was on top of it is made up of corrosion products, there must be a proportional amount of metal missing. For example, rusting on this part was very superficial, so it's okay to find a relatively smooth surface underneath. Finding a smooth surface under this one will instead be incompatible with the amount of corrosion product. Now, mild fakes are harder to tell apart, but they're also less of a scam. What happens is that the content creator takes an item in good or fair condition and subjects it to the same decay processes that can occur naturally, often in an environment that causes them to happen over a period of time. This still means that guns or items in good conditions are deliberately damaged for the purpose of making a restoration video, but at least the damage is realistic and the recovery process genuine. In other words, you can still learn something useful from the video. It's a bit like fireman training. The fire is caused on purpose, but the actions used to manage it are exactly the same as if the fire broke out on its own. But I get it that you'd still rather watch something whose aging was also genuine, rather than something that was ruined on purpose, mostly because we don't like the idea of being lied to. If the accelerated aging process is done properly, it's impossible to distinguish it from a natural one. It's a bit like artificial diamonds. They are made in a lab setting in a few days, instead of millions of years in the Earth's mantle. But if you do them right, the end result is practically indistinguishable. If the neglect that caused the decay happened over a relatively short period of time, the difference between genuine and fake is even more blurred. Just think about this. I could have buried some of these guns a few years ago just to do these videos now. It technically doesn't make any difference if it was me or somebody's granddad. However, there are many giveaways that you can look for if you want to find out whether the item was deliberately damaged shortly before filming the video. First of all, corrosion that happened over many years looks different. Look for these lamps. They are very hard crystals of corrosion products, and they take very long to fall. This one was on the K98K I restored. Another one where you can clearly see them is the Model 91 Carcano, and also the Steyr 1912 that I did last. In order to cause this rusting on purpose, I would have needed to start doing it before I even thought of doing YouTube. So if you see these, the decay was probably genuine. Another useful thing to look for is wood. While the average YouTube restorer can figure out how to speed up the corrosion of steel, aging wood realistically is much harder. I've even seen somebody char the wood. There is no natural decay process that I know of that makes wood like that. I just really hope they didn't throw the whole gun in the fire, since that messes up heat treatment and can cause the bridge to fail. So look if wooden parts are convincingly aged. The next big giveaway is gun type. Some guns are by far more likely to be found in miserable conditions than others. For example, in Italy, but I think the same applies to the rest of Europe, the vast majority of guns being found buried or hidden in buildings are World War II era or earlier. This doesn't mean that it's impossible to stumble across newer firearms in bad conditions, but it's much less likely. You'll never find a recent and expensive gun buried underground or in a building. It just doesn't happen. Mainly because modern weapons are heavily trashed in Europe, so it's very unlikely for somebody with a license to stash away or lose one. It's just very uncommon to stumble across heavily rusted firearms made after, say, 1980. Military firearms are a bit different in that they can be worn out and have lost their finish even if they are relatively recent. But they rarely get rusty because even the scrappiest arsenal puts them in oils and greases them for storage. It's the private citizen that has to stash away guns in a hurry that typically lacks the knowledge to do it properly. However, this is not good for the average fake restoration channel, since very popular and video game famous guns are way more likely to gather millions of views, so restoration channels are actually encouraged to ruin some modern ones. Anything like Callahan's 44 Magnum revolver, a Glock pistol, AK-47, M16 or Desert Eagle will surely get a higher view count than a 1930s gun. It's just how the internet works. And this brings us to another very important risk factor for a video being faked. You see, if I had a gun with my typical view count, I would actually make more money by selling the gun rather than ruining it to make a restoration video, especially considering how long it takes to make these videos. For channels that typically get a few 100,000 views per video like mine, doing this buy new, ruin and restore business wouldn't be economically feasible on the kind of guns that the average viewer wants to see. Keep in mind that a refinished gun is almost worthless on the collector's market, so I wouldn't be able to get any meaningful percentage of my money back after restoration. On the other hand, channels that get several millions of views per video actually earn so much from it that an expensive gun to ruin is an affordable expense. So to recap, here's what you should look for whenever you see a restoration video. As with anything you find online, treat it as fake unless proven otherwise. First, try to understand if it's a strong fake, that is, the corrosion product built up is fake. If that's the case, that video has most likely little or nothing to teach you, and the recovery process is probably just a masquerade. I'm not saying not to watch it, it could still be useful as white noise for getting asleep, but that's all, it's just white noise. If not, then the part is genuinely corroded, which means that a proper recovery process must be performed, and there could be something to learn from it. Still, treat anything you see as potentially fake. Compare it with other sources and your own experience to assess the reliability of what you're watching. I always provide all the data necessary to perform any procedure I'm showing, so if you're still not convinced, you can do your own experiments and tell if the restoration process itself is real or not, which I think is the most important thing. If you also want to find out if the corrosion was caused on purpose, you can look for a few things. First, age and price of the gun compared to its condition. An expensive gun made after 1980 and heavily rusted has most likely been rusted by whoever made a video. Second, view count compared to gun value. Channels that consistently get several millions of views can afford to possibly ruin an expensive gun. Channel with an average view count lower than 500,000 times. Third, look at wooden parts. If the wood looks burned, they probably is. And finally, presence of hard, dark rusty lumps. If they're large, the corrosion was probably natural. Now that we've seen what is a good giveaway that a restoration is fake, let's see what is not. The presence of leftover bluing and the lack of corrosion on internal components are not clues of a non-genuine aging. That is because some parts, especially if they are covered by something else, including the stock, tend to retain lubricants and preservatives, and therefore resist corrosion much better than other, more exposed parts. It's not uncommon to find guns in absolutely dreadful conditions, but with their inside still greased, or the area under the stock in perfect condition. So what about my videos? Is some of them fake? And if so, is it a strong fake or mild one? I've given you the knowledge to tell, so give them a closer look and let me know what you think of the content. I'll give you a hint. I'm telling you that in one occasion, I made a small bit of a gun look worse than it was for a thumbnail. I regret doing it, but you live and you learn. Would you be able to spot which part I'm talking about? And also, why I could make it look worse without doing any real harm to the item? I hope you found this guide useful. I just ask you not to spread hate online. It doesn't help.
Alicidra.
Counterproductive.
Welcome to my
Once again,
channel.
a huge thanks goes to my patrons, which as usual are all listed here. Thank you all for watching. Subscribe if you'd like.
Yes, I did.
Everyone, and welcome to Hunt Lab. I'm ASCool. It appears like my camera is not showing up. We will work on that in a minute. Tonight we are talking about Full Metal Jacket ammunition. Yep, Cringe Lord, that is my, for the intro screen, I just put up the thumbnail for the time being. I'm going to get more organized eventually and have something animated. But welcome to the party. Tonight we are looking over Full Metal Jacket ammunition.
I'm not ready yet.
And it looks like my camera doesn't want to turn on. Okay. I guess we're going no camera tonight. Sorry. See if that decides to turn on later. I had all my lighting and everything set up, and then I forgot the fact that the camera was on the wrong computer. I believe Full Metal Jacket is easily one of the strongest ammunitions in the game, and I think there are two things that let it do that.
I need time.
The first is the fact that it adds to your penetration value. That's one of the things we're going to be testing it tonight. And what that's going to look like is, my main question is, what is the maximum range that something can penetrate at? So looking up here, we're going to check out what's the maximum range we can penetrate wood, a small tree, metal, and brick at. Because that's what's most meaningful for your regular play. Yes, you can shoot through like 4 planks of wood, but how often does that actually come up in a game? And so I also know Cornf did an excellent video on penetration, and I think for detailing how many things something can penetrate, that his research is more than sufficient for that. And so I'm looking for more of that practical thing. Anyways, that's the first reason Full Metal Jacket is so powerful. The second reason has to do with these 12 columns here. One thing you'll notice, we'll go into the shop. Logan, I'm going to go ahead. Let's go to the shooting range, and we'll invite you so we can get set up. Ty's sleeping. Is he joining us? Do you know?
I believe he might.
Okay.
I know he's not joining us for the shooting range portion.
Okay.
From what I understand.
So when you go into the shop and you look at your FMJ ammunition, you see there your effective range. Right now, down here, our effective range with Full Metal Jacket is 178. When we remove it, it drops down to 162. And that's important, not just because of where it's going to be getting your headshots, but I think the most valuable one is the 2-shot range. FMJ extends your 2-shot range, and this is when you're going to reliably down someone in 2 shots. And what FMJ does in most cases, so right here, the blues are the Full Metal Jacket numbers, so the effective range, the 2-shot range, the if someone's missing a small health bar range, and then we have when drop-off starts for damage. So here we have the FMJ numbers. Here we have the base ammunition numbers. And then on the far right, we have the difference in those values. How big of difference does FMJ actually make? So here we're looking at, in this case, let's scroll down to the Vetterli, because right now that's the gun I'm playing with the majority of the time. But with the Vetterli, the difference in your drop-off, drop-off starts at 20 meters normally with the Vetterli. With FMJ, it starts dropping off at 40 meters. And your 2-tap range is normally 66 meters on the Vetterli, but with FMJ, it's almost 90 meters. And so FMJ, I think probably its biggest value is extending that mid-range fight that you're able to take. And so when we talk about what's the raw value of FMJ, it's extending that fight range that you can do reliably, And then, of course, it has to do with where you're going to be penetrating. But I've got Logan on with me tonight. Logan, do you want to say hello?
Hello.
And we are going to be jumping into the shooting range, trying to fill out these
Hello.
numbers here.
Welcome to my channel.
And so, specifically looking at the guns
Welcome
that
to my
have
channel.
FMJ, I would like you to take the Lamat Mark II pistol and the Winfield M1837, please. And with FMJ. Then I will be taking the New Army and
I need
the
time to prepare that.
Lamat carbine.
I'm sorry. I was turning down the volume on your stream. I was
So you-
picking up. So I'm sorry. I had you talking to me twice. So could you say that again?
Yes, I want you to take the Lamat pistol with the Winfield M1873.
Sure.
And then I'm going to go ahead and take the Cadwell New Army and the Lamat carbine.
I need time to prepare that.
Yes, it's called well. I will say that wrong a million times. Good evening, everyone. Welcome to the stream. Cringe Lord, I don't know when a Corp cameo would happen. I am not opposed to it. I have talked with him, but we haven't talked much. So, if that got enough push on both of the ends, I'm sure it would happen. He hasn't put out anything recently, though, unfortunately. What did I say? I want the carbine. Lamat.
I need time to prepare that.
SJ and the New Army. Alright, and then when we're loading into game, I'm gonna troubleshoot that camera to see if I can
Welcome to my channel.
get that on board. No, we want to play as team. Sorry, got it ready up again.
Oh, alright.
Now, also, if anyone wants access to my research notes early, and you want to help support the channel, you can do that through Patreon, Discord. I don't think I set Discord up yet, or Coffee. And either of those are going to give you early access to the data spreadsheet I'm working on now, as well as early access to videos. Give me just a second while the game's loading in. I am going to see if I can fight with my camera. I don't know. It's being such a fiend. There. Oh. Oh. This is progress. Let's try this. What if we try straight on? Should we change the angle tonight? All right. Hello. Let's get into this. Testing will move me down there. All right. Lubenstein, welcome to the stream. All right. Now, as I'm slowly getting more and more tech literate as we do this. So most recently tonight, we have Western-style music playing in the background. If things are too loud or too quiet, let me know. As I slowly add things to the stream, please tell me what you like and don't like, or what I can do better. Because I am fumbling my way through this. So, our questions are, we need to find the max pen range on a single sheet of wood, the max pen range on a small tree, the max pen range on metal, and then the max pen range on brick. I have a couple other questions we want to look at, but I think that's where we want to start. So let's find a good sheet of metal that we can access, or let's start with wood. Let's find a good range of wood. So like go stand somewhere there. And we will test out. Cringe Lord, let's see, the amount of effort that must go into the infographics. Yes, too much effort goes into the infographics. That is absolutely sure. All right, I'm assuming this is going to have pretty extreme ranges, but let's see. Oh, I got a tree between me and you. Alright, let's see if...
I'm not ready yet.
Did that hit? Okay. So the question is, you know, what is that max distance that FMJ, in this case on a compact ammo, can go through a single sheet of wood? No? What? Yes?
Yes.
Okay. So
Wasn't a lot.
no, but I'm not expecting much damage. Just compact ammo, but...
I'm not
Yup.
ready yet.
okay.
Y'all.
Yup. Uh-huh. Did I just miss the first one? Are you just gonna sit there healing the whole time? Or if you die, you revive pretty quick.
I'm only taking like 10 damage.
Okay, did that one hit?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Where are we? We are 90. And like, I think some of these may end up being at a virtually infinite range too, but... Did that hit?
Yep. Yes.
Okay.
I'm sorry. Yes.
Just a second, I got a big old mountain I gotta try and figure out how to navigate around. That might become problematic. Can you stand more over there?
There we go.
A little bit further.
Sure. I gotta go around this wagon here.
Okay.
I gotta be at like the very end.
Yeah, that's okay. I
There you go.
can hit you from here.
Y'all.
Okay. I'm gonna try the pistol while I'm here.
Hit.
Okay. So then for wood, there might not be a range too. Does angle ever affect penetration? To my knowledge, no. I am happy to test it. Oh, it hit a dummy who was in the way.
Oh, that was close.
Did it hit you? It's not gonna...
You're doing great.
I gotta adjust
You're
my
not hitting me.
angle a little
No.
bit. There, this is a better spot. Alright, we're at 167 meters.
Hit.
Hit. Good grief. See, now my question is how do I get high enough so I can still see and shoot you at these different stages? Alright.
Hit.
No way! What's it doing for damage at this point?
It's doing like 5.
Okay.
It's not a lot.
Okay.
You're gonna run out of bullets before I run out of health.
I do not have the, it's, the marksman carbine is in the barn. I forgot to grab it. That would be the wise thing to do. You know, it's like the whole Derringer situation. Let's see. I would rather do this the hard way. Let's see, that's not usually true. I don't know if I can hit you from here. I can hardly see you. Ow, you hit me.
Oh.
Yeah, I think I gotta go.
Close.
I gotta go get the
Close.
scoped version. All right, I'm gonna go get the scoped version. Y'all talk me into it. Pardon me while I run back to the fort. So if you guys think of anything else you want me testing with Full Metal Jacket, let me know. For those joining the stream late, the thing I'm testing right now, it will be the focus of tonight, is see what's the maximum range I can penetrate a single sheet of wood, a single sheet of metal, a single small tree, and a single piece of brick. I know if you want to know how many slats of wood or metal you can do, Cork did extensive testing on that, so I'm not planning on repeating that testing. But if you have other areas you want me to check, by all means, please let me know.
Time.
Alright. I think there's Full Metal Jacket over here. Nope. Over by the pistols. I really gotta, get the map of bullet types. No, that's dumb.
I'm not ready yet.
Yep, top. Are you winning out there?
I need time.
Yeah, well, I think so.
Alright. Found my FMJ.
Practice count.
So you know, for future reference, the FMJ is up on top, kind of near where the nitro is. Right? Or where the drilling is, sorry. No, that's a nitro, yeah. Alright. We're loading up. Now I got a scope, so I'll actually be able to hit you. So.
Okay.
My theory is that there is no range at which it won't penetrate a sheet of wood. But metal's going to be the next question. And I would assume the other substances would have a limit to their penetration range. And what I'm guessing, and what I noticed when it had to do with the drop-off range, there are certain trends in FMJ. For example, most compact weapon items with FMJ begin dropping off damage at the 30-meter mark. And so I'm expecting there to be somewhat consistent thresholds around... Don't fall down. There we go. Around when and if things stop working. Can you move a little to the right, further to the end of the... Oh, sorry, my right.
Yes.
Go a little further,
I'm low
further.
on precious mana.
There.
I need time
That
to
hit?
prepare that.
Close. That was close. Close to being.
Is it not penetrating?
I am. The one on the end here is like 3 pieces of wood.
Oh, it is? Okay. Let me see if we can get on this building then. Let me get a little higher. They got rid of the ladder! There's a missing ladder on this building.
I need
Let me
time
vault
to
up.
prepare that.
Come on, let me up.
I need time to prepare that.
Nope. I will just come closer, I guess. Let's see if we can find a different angle.
I need time to prepare
I mean,
that.
I suppose the damage drop-off is going to be such that it deals no damage at some point, too. There have been a lot of, I've noticed, shooting at me.
I'm
No,
low on
I'm
precious
banging
mana.
at a stomach.
There have been a lot of videos about pathing I've noticed lately. I'm not sure if you
Out
watch
of
much
mana.
YouTube creators, other than me, of course. Oh, there, this might be able to shoot you.
Y'all.
That hit?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I'm at 197 meters, so I kind of want to see if I can get to 200. And then I feel like it's just going to kind of prove its point. I don't know if we need to test other compact ammo at that point.
I'm not ready yet.
On wood, at least. I want to try and see if I can get
I'm out of mana.
somewhere that's over 200 meters on you. Okay, still.
I'm not
And
ready yet.
still. Ooh, that hit ya?
Yeah.
I am 100 and
Okay.
what?
No, it's fine. It's fine.
I am 100
time
or
to
213 meters from you. Shoot me.
Hit. I'll try.
It says
My
you're
burden
shooting way
is
up into
too
a
great.
tree. That's weird.
I'm shooting a little below the dot mark, so let me aim a little lower.
Oh, there, you hit me. Yep, you did about
Okay.
5 damage.
Yeah, it's not a whole lot.
And so it seems to be a minimum damage of 5, right?
Sophia,
It seems so.
welcome to my channel.
I mean, when I was shooting you a little bit closer, I was at 5 damage too, right?
When we first started, you were more at 10, but it slowly got down to 5, and then as range increased, it didn't seem to go down any further.
Okay, so let's try. You moved.
Woo!
That hit?
Close. It was close.
I wonder if.
That's really close.
I don't know, because I'm aiming right at you, so it's possible I'm hitting a
My
tree or
burden
something. I
is
can't
too
see
great.
all the way to you. So, but we hit at that 213, and I'm pretty happy with that. So let's find a piece of metal we can test.
All right.
Or a small tree. Which would you prefer?
Whichever one you want to do next.
Do you have a piece of metal nearby?
I have trees.
Okay. Let's see. They do need to remove the 50 damage grunt IMO. What's the 50 damage grunt? Do you make a louder noise if you get hit by 50 damage? Alright. So let's test tree sizes. Do you want to stand behind this tree?
Sure. Yes, I am hiding from you. Yes.
That hit?
No.
That hit?
No.
Okay, let's find
No.
a skinnier tree. Your tree's too fat. How about this one?
All right. That should work.
Okay,
Yeah.
that definitely hit. All right, let's see. It's going to be hard getting a clear shot on some of these skinny trees. I want to see how far away I can do that from.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That's okay.
This one? No,
That
this
was the tree, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to see that from anywhere meaningful. Here, we got pretty good sight lines over here. Maybe come run here and hide. Maybe hide behind this one.
Okay.
Alright, so we did the carbine, and that was. What was that? 213. Probably should have tested a pistol from that range too, but. I mean, the other thing is like these ranges really aren't going to matter that.
Ow.
It did, okay. Yeah, that's over 100. Oh no,
You did, like,
I pinked wrong.
10.
That's like 60. Did they hit?
Ooh, close, but
Yes.
Hit? Okay. So then, all right, that was what? That was like 65. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get a spot where I have enough range for that to matter. That's the hard thing about trees. Did that hit?
yeah.
That hit?
No. No.
So then where's this hurt spot on the tree?
That hurt a lot.
There. That
No.
one? Okay, so it's right around there. Like that one, this is gonna hurt. Oh, I'm out of ammo.
Oh dear.
Yep. But this won't. Yep. The pen spot is right around your waist.
Huh.
Alright, let's find a sheet of metal. Did you know that this is what you signed up for here?
I found one.
You found a sheet of metal?
It's up there.
Something you can hide behind? Oh yeah, that'll be great. That'll be great.
Hello.
Hello.
Don't shoot my head.
Yes or no? No?
No.
Okay, so that's at 90.
Yeah.
That's at 68.
Yup. I moved. Sorry.
Okay, that's at 84. Did that hit?
No. That one I think just missed. No.
That was dead center.
Okay. Yup. That hurt.
So it's going to be, I think 75 is our, ugh, I have 3 bullets left. All right, 75. And then let's see with the pistol. No?
Yup.
Yep.
There it
oh,
is.
okay.
Uh-huh.
Okay. And I'll back up and it won't work here.
No.
Okay. Then, I'm gonna, like, because that's both a rifle and a pistol. And so, let's see, max pen, so that's 30. Oops, it's not 309 meters. No, it wasn't 90, it was 75. Sorry. My talking brain and thinking brain don't always come together.
I'm low on
And then
precious
what I'm
metal.
actually gonna do, I had the new army. Can you crouch there and shoot through the metal and see if you can hit me? No, that won't matter because you're close up to it. Yeah, you should be able to shoot me though.
Okay. One thing I didn't notice, well, I should have pointed out, that along the top here there
I'm
is
not ready
wood.
yet.
Like,
I was not shooting anywhere near the top.
okay, cool. Then we're fine.
All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and mark these all, but I'm gonna code them in orange to indicate that I didn't actually test them. But I'm pretty confident about that's gonna be the result across all of this.
I'm not ready yet.
Possible the silencer isn't. So I actually
Out of
don't want to.
mana
I do want to
once
check
again.
the silencer separately on this. And then
I'm not ready
it was
yet.
basically unlimited, so I will just leave that there. And I couldn't test, so I kind of want to come back and try and do the small tree at some point if we find a spot that has a better angle. So now we want to see brick range. We need to run back. We need to run back to the armory because I need ammunition. And then we need to find some brick to shoot through, which I think there is some up here, but I don't know if we have the best of angles for it. Carson, yes. With compact ammo, it seems 75 is the magic number for metal. I think our best bet for this, Logan, might be actually this spot here, and I'll go across the water.
Okay.
But, I mean, I don't even know. Is this a double brick, or let's see if I can even shoot you through here.
Okay. Give it a go. No.
Nothing? Okay. Well, that simplifies that. NA. That's going to be more more or less it for compact. I don't think we need to go beyond that. Then we need to find... I want to see if I can find the Winfield silencer.
I need time to prepare that.
I'm out of mana.
Well, we'll come back to that. We might have to
I need
load out and
time
get it.
to
I'm going to switch to medium ammo weapons. I'm going to do... we'll just start off with the Vetterli and the Caldwell Pack. What is the penetration power of the new Dolch FMJ ammo? That is an excellent question. It is on the list. Cringe Lord, I know the nitro can go through brick. I'm not sure what else can, and that's why I want to at least test it. It's easy enough to test while we're here. I think it's possible Spitzer might, but I don't have any meaningful
mana.
experience with that. So. Where is my Vetterli with the scope? Okay, you're gonna go take the dead item.
We demand blood.
Razagert, welcome to the stream. Thanks for joining us tonight. We are looking into FMJ ammo.
I'm low on
As,
precious
you know,
mana.
the thumbnail told you, so I probably didn't need to tell you, but...
I need time to prepare that.
Alright. So since you're there, let's check the brick.
I need time to prepare that.
Yep. Scaly Fox, I don't stream much. My life schedule does not allow it, but when I'm doing research, I've been doing doing that on stream. It's a great way for the people who want to get a bigger look into the details of my process. These VODs are going to be up here forever. And so it's going to be a great resource on that end, because people are always going to know where the proof came. All right, so nothing there. I'm not going to retest the wood because it's the because medium ammo is going to have better penetration than wood, but we do need to test the metal. So let's find a good sheet of metal to test. And I should test it with a medium ammo pistol as well. Nidex, welcome to the stream. Thanks for joining us tonight. Alright. Here's metal. Oh, they kicked us. That's right.
I need time to prepare that.
See you, Scaly Fox. Have a good night. Happy hunting. So usually I spend about an hour testing here, and then we'll jump in and do a few rounds to wrap up the night. Micro! Good to see you join us tonight. Alright, so I couldn't find the Winfield silencer. We're just gonna take that with us.
I need time to prepare that.
All is well, thank you. And then I guess I don't mind what you take. Like, I think we're gonna find a couple patterns to this, so I don't think we're gonna be nearly as extensive as we had to do with the Dragon Prep
I'm not
stuff.
ready yet.
If you want to bring something, Martini Henry, and then just have one of your things be FMJ,
Sure.
And then you could do the Sparks pistol and have one of them be
Now
SMG
time
as well.
to prepare that.
Okay. Assuming you have those unlocked.
I do. Oh, okay.
What? Oh.
I didn't grab him. That's
Oh,
all right.
cancel! Cancel! We have failed to cancel.
I'm not ready yet.
I'm sure
Alright, so crying, clock, sleeping, bed, game over. You're sad that it's time to go to bed. Have a great night, Night Eyes.
I'm not
Thanks
ready
for
yet.
stopping by at least. What? Oh, Micro, no, it's not
I
over.
need time to prepare.
It's not over. We're actually pretty early in. I think I've only been on a half an hour, so I'm gonna be the shooting range just kicks us out after about a half an hour. Apparently, there's actually they have a 25-minute timer here. Yeah, we're still going.
I need time to prepare that.
All right, let's find a good chunk of metal. Or you could bring two Dolches and one with FMJ and one without. That would be an option too. People always want to know about the Dolch.
I'm not ready yet.
All right. Let's see. Yeah, because I suppose if you're doing multiple players, you're probably taking up server space, so they don't want to leave the lobbies open forever. Which that explains it, because I know I've definitely been in here for more than 25 minutes when I've done stuff solo.
I lack the needed
Alright,
money.
you looking for something?
Oh, I was just trying to find the
I'm not ready yet.
martini.
I think it's out here. Not sure. You could take a Craig too. Anything that has FMJ, really, we're gonna need to test it all. Those
I'm
don't.
not ready yet.
The Craig has FMJ, and you'll need to go up and get the FMJ. There's a drilling here, but the FMJ is up there. And then we need to find. There's a sheet of metal here, but I don't have a lot of angles on it. That's the hard thing, is I need to shoot a long ways and be able to see it. Alright, stay where you are. I'm gonna see if the other side of the fort, like there's a sheet of metal right behind you there. I'm gonna see if the other side of the fort is long enough to block the bullet.
I need time to prepare that.
I'm not ready yet.
Alright. Huh? No, nothing? Okay. That was at 77, so...
I'm not ready yet.
Missed. Missed.
Okay.
Hit.
Okay, that was at 48. Oh, that one hit. I heard a nice polite grunt. There.
Greetings.
Y'all.
Nothing?
No, yes.
Okay.
Hello. Greetings.
Oh, I gotta reload.
So, fun fact, the Craig cannot take full metal jacket.
Wait a minute, can't I?
I'm not ready yet.
I had that wrong. I thought it could. Is that hitting?
Yes.
Okay.
ready yet.
I must have just missed before. Did that hit?
That was a miss. That was a miss.
Okay, I'm at 76, so I must have just screwed up before.
Missed.
I need time to prepare that.
Missed. Missed. Missed.
Really?
That was a hit.
Oh, there it is. Okay.
Yep, hit.
Oh, that hit? That was supposed to be a no. That hit at 65 or 66. The 65 hit.
Yep.
But anything
That's a hit.
75 missed. So where's the cutoff?
That's a miss. That did not go through at all.
Okay.
Nope. No.
I'm not ready yet.
Hit.
67 is the cutoff then. So that is, and that's because we're dealing with a silencer, I'm pretty sure. And that was. Wait, it's not on my list. Alright, let's put Winfield.
I need time to prepare that.
Winfield or Winfield? Third.
I lack the needed mana.
Nope, no. Don't ever doubt yourself, Logan.
I'm not ready yet.
73 C. Letter? Oh, there we go.
I need
And
time
this
to prepare
goes. Oh, it's way down here. I didn't. On a border. We're just gonna.
that. I'm not ready yet.
And then what did I say? 67? I think it was 67. And then
I'm not ready yet.
not gonna do a brick. Okay, I think that's all we need for this. Although I do want to get, we gotta find a better spot where I can shoot you behind a small tree. Let's find a good
I'm
spot.
not ready yet.
Like, I wonder if. Yeah, that wouldn't be bad. Can you go over? Is there a particularly small tree
Hello.
over there? Oh,
I need
I'm gonna come
time.
look with you, so
Greetings.
if we find one, we can make sure we can shoot
Yes.
through.
Ooh, poster.
We can try the post. I suppose that would be similar to a small tree. Yeah, these are all the chunky trees.
This one sort of.
Get behind it. We'll test it. Oh, okay. Try the post. Let's see if we can
I
choose.
lack the needed mana.
We got 2 posts to choose from, so.
You can't see.
Okay.
What do I do? Go see me this time.
Yes.
I need
Let's
time
see, I
to
gotta grab
prepare
some
that.
ammo. And I don't really know how the trees are coated. Like, it's obviously
I'm not ready yet.
there are big trees and little trees, but are the trees just coated as a piece
Impressive.
of wood? Is my question. I also didn't realize you could cross the fort here like this. That's
My
good to
bags
know.
are full.
Hit.
Good night, Cringe Lord. You're welcome. Thanks for stopping by.
I need
hit.
time to prepare that.
bummer. I can't see you. So close. Yeah, well, we got to 93. I'm not seeing me getting a better angle on you. That's half the problem with this. So I'm gonna mark that down as a 93. 93 plus. Yeah, Micro, what I was really looking for, and maybe this wasn't a bad test, was I know the, some of the trees can be penetrated. And so I wanted to see if those were different than, actual wood. Let's see, there's this tree over here. Can you come over by that tree? I want to see. Oh yeah, I hit the guy behind that. Oh, and there's a dummy there, so I can actually test that too. But you're easier to aim at than a dummy.
Out of the way. Oh! He's like right behind
Oh,
it.
okay. Then
can't even
I'll
get
just shoot
behind
the
it.
dummy then. No? I think I might have missed the tree. Can you look to confirm that I'm shooting through the tree when this hits?
Sure. It looks like,
No, here, just, like, did you see...
I'm looking. I don't see anything coming through the outside.
Yeah, it's not hitting him. I just want to see... Yeah. Alright. So then if I come up here... It's not hitting him either. Okay, I must have been shooting his arm earlier. So I don't even know if I can get through that. Maybe test higher volume objects like barrels to see how many material flags there might be. Oh, to see if... Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I can't even shoot through that tree. That was not the right tree to be testing. Oh. I can shoot through that tree up by his head.
That one actually went through.
Yeah, now they're going through.
Yeah.
Okay, I just have to shoot...
Interesting.
I just have to be sure to shoot at the top section of his body. Which... Yep, okay, that's consistent.
I need time to prepare that.
And so if you're shooting at someone behind a tree, you need to be going for upper torso shots. Like, you should be doing that or headshots anyways, but even on the thinner trees, the lower down, you're less likely to make the penetration. Trees have different widths, different girths at different spots. Let's see. Okay, that's not hitting, but I'm at 78 meters. Yeah, Micro, I'm not... Was it you that was posting bad arrow shots? Someone was posting bad arrow shots in the Discord. Logan, can you go stand behind the tree that poor guy's at? I'm at a different angle now. Thanks for being such a good sport. Everyone shout out to Logan.
Oh, don't shoot me.
No, I need to shoot you.
Oh, I thought it was
Did that?
It still is. Yes, it's this.
Okay, so that's a 66. And this is with the silencer even, so...
Yeah.
I need time to prepare that.
And that's 85, okay. Alright. Put that at... Oh, we did 93 plus. Yeah, I'm assuming there's not a limit then to that, at least with FMJ. Some of the branches are visibly 2D overlays, but I think some are 3D without collision higher up. Same issue with climbing trees. I haven't been posting collision issues yet, and some of the models actually have really tight collision work. Alright. What weapons do you have?
I have the Mosin with Spitzer and the Dolch with full metal.
Okay, the Dolch with full metal. Why don't we... so that's for sure going to compete with compact ammo on the range end of it. So we got to find a spot where we can test metal. So let's go... I'm going to go up on the spot you were before. Why don't you run over there and then work your way up within like 100 yards?
Sure.
I'm not ready yet.
Find our way up in here. Yep, that's where I'm going.
90.
98.
No.
Alright, see if you can shoot me. Nope, that was dead center. That should have hit me. So that's not penetrating.
That's supposed to be a pink.
You're at 81.
79.
I need time to
Yep, that hit. So back up past 80.
81.
Try again. That one hit through woods. That one hit through metal and wood, actually.
Sounds good.
So back up again. Missed.
I need time to prepare that.
If you crouch, you have less sway. That makes sense.
Thank you.
Yep. That hit.
I need time to prepare that.
Okay. Let's test if 90. Go to 91.
I'm not ready yet.
Ow.
I feel like that one should have hit me. Try a couple more. Yeah, nope, nothing's hitting. Oh, that one hit. Did you scoot forward
90.
there?
It was 90.
Okay.
But apparently... That's not hitting though, huh?
Nope.
So it looks like it is 90 meters with this thing. Good thing too, because I just ran out of
Max range metal, we said 90. Okay. And then we need to test brick for that. What's your sidearm?
That was the sidearm.
Oh, what's your primary? Oh, with Spitzer. Yeah,
Mosin.
that's not worth it. Okay, switch spots. I want to trust medium ammo now.
Alright.
I should have brought more help.
I can break that down.
Alright, what do you think medium ammo will be? Let's see if we can beat the Dolch first off. Yeah, you're doing like a damage.
That's my quad Derringer.
That hit?
Yes.
Oh, really? That hit?
That is.
Oh, medium ammo, or at least in the true shot, outperforms the Dolch. That was at 93.
Okay. Yep, that hit. That hit.
Oh, reload.
I need
Yeah,
time.
I'm right at 100. I'm at 101 now.
Okay.
Although this is technically the true shot, but ow.
Oh, I am hitting you.
Is that hitting?
Hit. Hit.
Oh.
Miss. Miss. Back it.
Okay. Test at 102. Okay, then it's going to be 101. That hit?
Try it again. Try again. Miss, but it did what it did go through.
Okay, I'm on ammo. That's unfortunate. If only they gave us a packed marksman. That's my variant I want. Okay, so while I'm over here, I might as well grab... I'll grab a Vetterly. And I'll bring the packs over again, because we didn't get a solid answer on that. There's a Vetterly silencer. Good enough. We're gonna need them both anyways. Alright, I am coming back. You hold tight. Now we've got 2 minutes before we get booted.
Oh no.
Do you want to move back up?
Yes.
Not while I'm in town.
I am here.
Oh, that's right. You see all my things.
Ow. Good. Miss.
Okay, so it's got to be 100 then. Because that was a miss too, right?
Yep.
There, that'll hit. Yep. Okay. Alright, so the axe
I'm not ready yet.
which I don't know if that actually makes a difference. I suppose it has a different damage value.
I'm not ready yet.
So it's possible that could be different, but most pistols have the same pattern. We said 100. And what do we say Dolch was? Dolch was 90. Okay. We're going to try the Vetterly
I
Silencer.
need time to prepare that.
Easily one of the best games in the, or guns in the game.
Ow.
That hit?
Yeah.
Okay, we got 1
I need
minute to
time
test this.
to
So
prepare that.
Miss. Try again. Hit.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, wow. Wow. I'm at 130 with a silencer.
Hit.
I'm at 150. And I got 8 seconds. Oh, no.
Hit, by the way.
Okay, I think I was at 183.
Oh.
So,
Holy crap.
yep.
It was
So,
only 5 damage, but wow.
yep. And so that is well beyond the point of relevance. So I would say, I mean, that's a silencer, and silencer typically have a nerf,
Let's go.
so 183 on everything. So I am going to... There are a couple I would like to test at some point. We'll see. So then the big question is grip, really, because at that point, I'd like to try a couple different pistols, and then we should see if the long ammo with FMJ can go through. So that's. Sorry, I'm just thinking about what I want to bring. So I'm gonna bring the Centennial Shorty silencer with FMJ.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna bring Shotfield Vanilla with FMJ.
I'm not ready yet.
And then you wanna bring
I'm not ready yet.
Bring the Sparks pistol with FMJ in one slot, and then bring the upper mat with FMJ in one slot.
All right.
Okay, all right. And then we can test both versions of that.
It is.
Give me 2 seconds.
Micro, thank you for the offer. I will hit you up on Discord next time I know I need an extra hand. I'd appreciate that. How nice the Vetterly Silencer are. Yes, I love the Vetterly Silencer. I think it's probably my favorite gun in the game. It's definitely my favorite of the silencers. And
I need time to prepare that.
if you have... Bobby Mitchell, thank you much. Have a good night. Thanks for hanging around. Yeah, the Vetterly Silencer
I need time to prepare that.
has a 2-shot range of 70 meters, just about.
I need time
Which
to prepare that.
I think is very usable in the majority of the fights you're going to be doing with a silencer, you know, without dealing with the scope. I think FMJ on silencers can't really be beat as an option. See, they don't get the downsides of the extra flash that high velocity gives you. All right, let's go back to our little metal post, and we'll see. I'll check my 2 guns, and then we'll check yours. And then that'll probably have it for testing, and we can go in for a couple rounds.
What is this on?
That's what I've been told. I haven't tested it, so I do want to get a clip for it for the actual video, but I have heard in other videos and other Reddit posts and whatnot that high velocity has a larger flash on silencers. And so it's possible I've been lied to, but you know, I'm here to test this stuff. And whether this video comes out in a month or 6, darn it all, I'm gonna try and get it in there. I keep looking over there. That's where I used to have my camera. I moved you guys there. I like it there better.
Came apart nicely.
All right.
Ow.
Okay.
You can take what's left.
So then it's possible. It's possible that rifles just don't have a limit to a single sheet of metal. Lemel. I almost called it Lemel. Ow.
Oh, did that hit you?
Ow. Yeah, it took about 3 seconds to get to me.
Miss. Miss. Hit.
Yeah,
That's
we're
the
hitting
salvage.
at 181 meters.
Come back if you need work.
Alright, let's try this one. I think this is over 200. Yeah, this is 200 meters right here.
Okay.
Might take a couple tries.
Miss. Miss. That was close though. Miss.
I felt like it should have hit. On my end.
I mean, it did penetrate.
Oh, it did penetrate? Okay.
Mm-hmm. That was a hit.
Okay. No, there we have it. It's at... Oh. Oh, I have it on my other... Why? So that was the Centennial Silencer.
The Vetterli.
Which is going to be essentially the shortest mid-range rifle.
Oh, I didn't. Oh, yeah, you could bring that. Never mind.
Yeah, that was, yep.
Nice.
But that was at 202 plus, so.
Wow.
Alright, no way that, I'm guessing medium ammo pistols will be consistent at that 100 mark. Henry Shade would have helped with lining up these iron shots. That's true. That's true. I mean, I could Jimmy rig OBS to have a zoomed in spot in the middle there. Alright. I'm expecting this to hit.
Miss. Hit. Miss. Miss.
That's 104. So yeah, it's going to be the same. Then this is going to hit.
Try again. One more time.
I will. I got to reload.
Ow. Miss.
Nope. Oh, that one had to hit.
Nope. 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 No.
Really? But I already hit at this range, didn't I? No, I didn't. I was just guessing. No, no, no. I'm not giving a reshade workaround. That was not my intent.
Try again. There you go.
Okay.
That was a hit.
So that's at 88. Now I got to see if I can get at 91.
Hit.
Ah.
Hit.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Miss. Saw the penetration though.
Okay. Can you crouch? I think you're a bigger target when you crouch. Yeah.
Miss.
Who might keep you?
Hit. Miss. But close.
Okay, 96. Let's see. But why did the true shot get to 100 then? I mean, is that just true shot things? Oh, I'm not using a pack. Whoopsies. Using a shot field.
Ah, done.
This is gonna miss now. Right?
You didn't hit anything. No sign of penetration.
Okay. Alright. So you have...
Ow.
You have, what do you have?
I have the Sparks pistol, the Spitzer, and the Lamont uppercut. Upper mat, sorry.
Okay.
With full metal.
So why don't you go try both of those at 100? Or like 102 or something?
Okay.
And very patiently aim and try and hit me. I will break down this door in the meantime.
Not while I'm in town.
There we go.
There's a piano in there too. Ooh. Ow.
I need time to prepare
Alright,
that.
so the upper mat.
Yep.
At 100.
Yep. And crouching is going to stabilize your sway a little bit. You hit.
Alright. One.
I need time to prepare that.
Yep.
Alright. Backing up to, let's try 106.
I mean, I would go, like, these are long ammo, so I would go all the way out to, like, 150.
I need time to prepare that.
Appreciate your physical mind.
Well, I mean, we only got so many bullets, so we might as well
I
put them
need
where they
time
mean the
to
most.
prepare that.
And I can wiggle one way or the other to give you a clear shot if you need.
Let's see. Oh, that's way too far. There we go. Eh.
I need time to prepare that.
You're not even hitting metal.
Oh,
I'm not ready
feel
yet.
like I am.
Oh. I don't think you're penetrating. Okay, shoot again. Oh, that one might have gone through.
Let me reload.
I'm not ready yet.
That door's in the way.
This feels like 90 minutes.
Yeah. I'd reload on my end too, but I'm out of ammo. I have exactly 2 bullets. Here, I'll give you one of them.
I need time to prepare.
Ow.
Nope, that's not penetrating.
Okay.
So maybe come up to like 120-ish? Or 130? Just, I don't know. A one amount. Well, that was the upper mat, right?
Yes, sir.
I'm not ready yet.
125.
Oh, yep, that definitely hit. Hardly did any damage, but it hit. So, 130, 130, 35, somewhere in there.
131.
Nope,
I need time
that did not
to
penetrate.
prepare that.
Nope. Nope, did not penetrate.
127.
I'm not ready yet.
Reload. You know you can
I
shoot
need
flares
time
out of
to
the
prepare
air.
that.
I did know that. I can't do it, but I did know you can.
Oh, that hit. Where are we at?
I need time to prepare that.
Okay, we will call that new. That's the upper mat.
Yes, sir.
You want to try that with the Sparks pistol? Right.
Sparks pistol, of course, at 126. My word, don't get many shots of this thing.
Nope.
I gotta go reload.
Bye. Oh,
Should've
we'll
brought
just
the ammo back.
watch you run off like that. I will inspect my weapon. There we go. Doesn't she look good? Alright. That's almost as busted as discovering that you can arrow diffuse explosives. Yes. Yeah, I wanna get a clip of that one sometime. I thought though, like I remember Psycho Ghost doing a video where he would throw a big bundle of fireworks out and he would shoot it with a crossbow and it'd go flying off. So I wonder if that's only the bow that diffuses stuff and the crossbow pushes stuff for some reason. Is this loaded? Oh, it is loaded. That's so
I
convenient.
cannot carry more.
The that's lovely.
I need time to prepare that.
The arsenal here has ammo too, for future reference. I didn't think the ammo boxes would be on the map, but I don't know why they wouldn't be, I guess. I also got a free frag out of it.
I'm not ready yet.
Alright. Alright, go for it. Yes, that hit. Where are you at?
I'm not ready yet.
126.
126 with the Sparks pistol.
Nope.
Alright.
Let me back off a little bit.
Okay. Alright, here. Well, he's
I need time to prepare
fiddling
that.
around. Gonna see if I can get a flare shot.
I'm not ready yet.
That hit.
151.
151. Okay. So if you go back up on like that area, that might have been too far. There's an area about 50 meters behind you.
I need time to prepare
That worked. Okay. And I know it's one ridiculous shot, but so Sparks pistol.
At 180.
Yep.
I need time to prepare that.
Oh, now I can't even shoot it off the ground. Oh. Oh, where's that?
Hello.
Greetings.
Hold on, where'd my music go?
Am I at least hitting metal?
Try it again.
I need time to prepare that.
No, I'm not even.
You hit me that time.
I did.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
That time you did not.
Well, same range, so I hit you at
I'm not
about
ready yet.
180.
Okay. So we're gonna just put 180 plus on that one. Yep, that hit.
Impressive.
181.
181 plus. Okay. And then let's go test. This is gonna be the last thing, then we can switch over to bounty hunt. Let's go check to see if FMJ on long ammo can make it through brick.
All right.
I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare that.
Hey, be kind. Rewind. Actually, I'm gonna take the Craig here with FMJ. Can you come up and take the Mosin and get Spitzer? That way we can test that too. I'm not sure where Spitzer is, but I assume it's going to be either down there or up there.
I think it is. I think it is down there.
I need time to prepare that.
And then we got brick up here we can deal with. I suppose I can just test the dummy. It's more fun to shoot at you.
I need time to prepare
That's what I figured. Spitzer might. Testing the brick. Don't mind me.
Okay.
Alright. See if you can hit me.
I'm not ready
Yep.
yet.
No. So nothing's making it through brick. Okay. I'd say I'm happy with what we have solved tonight.
I'm not ready yet.
I might do some follow-ups on my own to find the ranges for compact ammo, but that's going to be much easier than anything on FMJ. All right, so what we found out tonight, and then we're going to go do some bounty hunts. But what we found out tonight here, we have for penetration ranges.
Hello.
We found that nothing really seemed to have a limit on wood. We stopped testing that quickly because we tested a couple things with compact ammo at the longest ranges we could make it out. And in both cases, we couldn't find a reasonable range where that penetration happens. So if you have FMJ, you have essentially infinite penetration power for one sheet of wood. I know when Cormp did his analysis, when you shot through multiple sheets of wood, it started reducing the damage until it did no damage. And then the other thing we found out is with metal, most compact ammo was around 75. We tested a handful of them, but even the Winfield silencer was at 67. And so even when you're dealing with a single sheet of metal with FMJ, you can go very far out there. And I believe normal compact ammo can't even penetrate can't normal penetrate metal at point blank.
I'm impressed.
I personally think FMJ is probably the most useful special ammo type, if I'm going to take an ammo type in one of my guns, it's usually FMJ. Sometimes as a backup, I'll take something that can't penetrate, like Machette or Dum Dum. But if I have those, I always make sure my primary weapon has something that can penetrate. Anyways, the interesting thing is most pistols with FMJ could penetrate up to at least 90 meters. And this was the Dolch. Medium ammo or greater pistols. The other medium ammos we tested, the Cadwell Pax True Shot and the Scotfield Model 3, had a penetration range of 196 respectively. And so realistically, you're not going to be fighting with those weapons at those ranges anyway. So any range that you would be using a pistol with FMJ, you're going to be able to penetrate a single sheet of metal. As far as any 2-slot or greater items, with the exception of the upper mat, which I think I forgot to record. Do you remember what the upper mat was?
I'm not ready
Didn't
yet.
I hit you at like 150?
Okay, was that the one?
Was it?
I think so.
No.
No?
Yeah, okay.
I'm not
Maybe.
ready yet.
It's either 120 or 150.
We'll question. I think it was 120. The Sparks pistol was 126, but I think the Sparks pistol was further than the upper,
I need
right?
time to
Yes.
prepare that.
Yes.
We'll do 120-ish. All right, don't complain. That's what we're living with. Anyways, and then when it came to any of the rifles that were medium or above in ammunition size, the range didn't matter. And so when you have FMJ on something, even your Vetterli silencer, you can just ignore single sheet of metal. So, there's your tidbit for today. Again, if you want access to this spreadsheet, you can go ahead and Patreon members will get access to it, as well as coffee members and YouTube channel. If you go through the membership thing and you don't see the link anywhere, send me a Discord DM and I'll make sure you get it. But we are going to jump in and do some bounty hunts. I'm going to ping my group of regulars real quick to see if a third is around. And we will go ahead and play some things. Something I want to test tonight is actually used for explosive ammo. So I'm going to take the Springfield
I'm not
shorty.
ready yet.
Oh, I see Ty's on and not sleeping. Is he going to be playing anything?
I think so.
Okay.
I think that is very possible.
Then I will not message the other guy. And so I want to see if I can find some situations where I successfully use explosive ammo. So to make this happen, I'm going to take people that have Quartermaster, and I'm going to take the shorty, or the shorty, is it called the shorty? What's the Springfield called? The 2-slot Springfield. There we go. Compact. There we go. And we're going to take it with explosive ammo.
I'm not ready yet.
I love it how, like, they should just all be called the same thing. Like, I think shorty is good. I think compact is good, but let's have some consistency in our lives. Alright, so I did find a glitch with this where
I'm not ready yet.
when you hit a wall, damage goes out in a cone that can penetrate anything, even brick. And it's at a weird angle. They have to be like 5 meters to your right or left behind the wall. And so I want to see if I can set up situations
Welcome
where
to my channel.
that
I'm not ready
matters.
yet.
Oh, we did have Ty join, so we have a full house tonight. Hi, Ty.
How's it going?
It's going jolly.
Okay.
How are you?
I'm doing okay.
I need time to prepare that.
Making a run to see how much money I could find just running around the map, and I came across the dead party, so I got guns out of it too.
Nice.
I was just seeing. I got $420 hunt just running around trying to grab as much money as I could. I was just curious, like, what's the payout difference between going for a bounty versus just trying to get as much?
And Ty, why are you saving up?
Because I want a bunch of nitros.
How many
Already out of-
nitros do you want?
I would like to get 100.
I'm not ready yet.
I'm at. Currently have 11, but the most you can buy is 10, and I found one. Thank you, Logan. And now I'm at 58,000, so I just need to get up to 89,000 roughly, and
I'm not ready
I'll
yet.
call it there. Be close enough I could buy 100 nitros in a row.
So as soon as he gets to there, whenever I play with him, I'm going to be buying nitros too. So you may see some nitro something or other coming out. Because I am at 36, so I can at least do it for a while, depending on how much I die. I can't stand the nitro. Obviously, it's good. Obviously, I'll learn to use the sights or get good at quick scoping. But yeah, I think that's a fun adventure we have planned.
I'm not ready yet.
I was like, I just want to try this. Let's just see, can I get good if I use it a whole lot? Probably sadly disappoint myself.
I'm not ready. I forgot.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay, I'm ready.
I'm gonna get.
And chat, do you prefer music on during hunting or not? If it's too obnoxious in the background, I can certainly shut it off. Ooh, it might be too much for me, actually. Ty, how long were you running around the map getting that stuff?
Let's see. At the 34-minute mark, the bounty extracted, but I was like, oh, we didn't get the notification of 5 minutes, which means Rotjaw's here. And but I had heard a team up north, and I was like, I thought they were doing Rotjaw. So I decided to take a gamble and push to a more remote corner of the map with no extractions.
I'm not ready yet.
It paid off. I found another cash register and the dead party, so I was able to get a Crowning King and Bornheim. I went in with nothing, so I was like, hey, I'll take some free guns. And no, I think by the end of it, it was like 28 minutes by the time I got to extraction.
Nice.
420 hunt dollars, Crowning King with slug and Bornheim, and then I filled out all my consumables.
Wow.
Don't know if it's worth it. Like, it might be better to just actually go for the. That was extremely lucky, and I don't think it would have been worth it if I hadn't gotten all the guns and stuff too. So I think, yeah, it's just better to actually go for the bounties. But I wanted to just see how.
I need time to do that.
Yeah, I agree with no music. It was going to be too much for me too. So I will keep that muted during gameplay.
I can get it. I'm right here.
So,
I'm not ready yet.
if you're doing that, Ty, true strats, what you want to do is you want to take Magpie.
Yep.
Obviously, you want your Necromancer and all your basic, solo stuff. But you need to take Serpent.
Yeah, no, good call.
Because solos get an extended range on Serpent, so all you do is you slither on up to the compound with the bounty.
Why you gotta say it like that?
Because you're taking Serpent. Because you're being a slimy rat. You slither up to that compound.
Okay. That might be my last time doing that. The way you described it made me feel gross.
And then you Serpent the bounty away, and you just skedaddle on out with your free dirty money.
I'm not ready yet.
I do like free money. I don't really care if it's dirty or clean. So, all right.
And like,
you sold me. I'm back.
You can do that in trios just as easily too. Like, so you're getting the big money balance. I think you'll make a lot more money doing that than looting random hunters.
No, no. I was mainly actually hoping to see if I could. There's a lot of crows here. I was really hoping I could find a few cash registers, which I did. I think I found 4. But still wasn't
I need time to prepare that.
I'm curious how quickly you can get everything unlocked by intentionally going around and getting all the workbenches in like, can you get everything meaningful unlocked in 5 matches if you hit every compound and get every workbench? That's
if you're not gonna go up there, I'm gonna check that tower.
I mean, you can go. I brought too many consumables anyways.
I cannot carry more.
Crows here. And And a water devil.
I need time to prepare that.
Stick of dynamite.
I'm not ready yet.
That's it.
All yours, Ty.
Oh, thank you. Ooh,
That was
gunshot northwest.
Is that at you or just?
No. It's just gunshot.
I
need
don't think
time
the boss
to
is
prepare
here,
that.
gentlemen.
So that's probably the gunshot we heard up at Blanchet.
I'm not ready yet.
Alright, I'm still gonna try and back up with you guys. Oh yeah.
Starts.
I cannot afford that.
Tons of statistics grinding you could do on drop tables. Nope, I'm not researching drop tables. Nope.
I need time to prepare that.
It's beyond the scope of my channel.
Yeah, do it for this guy.
I'm not ready yet.
Ooh. Crows up at Darrow. Or not crows, chickens.
Did someone just shoot a flare?
Yeah, I think we got people coming, so let's see if we can ambush them.
I'm not ready
Yep.
yet.
I hear running.
Yep, see him.
Right there.
Moving up, so I'm not right next to you. I will not shoot until you guys are ready.
Remember, fellas, get them surrounded first.
I need time to prepare that.
I lost visual.
They're right there. They're standing still.
I'm not ready yet.
You can take a shot.
I got Crown
they're
and
moving.
King,
They're
so I-
moving. I think they're waiting for a buddy. Oh, all right. They're moving again.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay, go for it.
I need time.
Got him.
Good ambush, gentlemen.
I got
I need
Vulture.
time
So
Okay, looting.
Logo, get over here and loot quick. Wait. Where'd this guy go? Oh.
Are we assuming this was a...
I
Someone's
need
running.
time to do that. I need time to prepare that.
Yep, he went left.
Got a hit.
I need time to prepare that.
Kill with the explosive ammo.
Nice.
That's going in the video. Oh, he had a katana.
They do have an easy extract, by the way.
And a Mosin with the cool
I'm
skin.
not
I
ready
can't
yet.
find the body. I assume this... I can't find the body. It's somewhere around here, but...
I think I'm gonna swap for the
I
Mosin.
need
Okay.
more
I'm
time.
dropping a Crown and King with Slug.
Ooh.
We got people from the main bounty coming down.
I need time to prepare that.
So if we're gonna kill these guys, we gotta do it fast.
Yeah,
I'm not
so
ready
we've
yet.
used to be really, really bad at ambushes, and we would lose about 80% of the ambushes we started, and so we've been trying really, really hard to...
Hey, they're waiting in the building. Do we want to just rotate to the backside between them and the exit? I mean, you guys are already in. All right,
Yep.
coming up with you.
We're not actually inside yet.
Yeah, they're just dinking around.
I need time to prepare.
Yeah, the bounty's coming in right about behind you.
There are a couple hives here. I'm going to take them out.
I'm not ready yet.
Careful of the windows.
Prof Amizi. Welcome to my
Hello,
channel.
Mr.
Crossing that bridge
Amazing.
right now.
Hello.
The other bounty is.
I need
I
time.
know I'm not playing Hunt Showdown. I'm just like
Oh, maybe we
watching
should've stayed there.
Hunt
Well, we
Showdown
gotta stop these
researcher
guys from getting
that's
out.
trying to like crunch down the numbers for the game, but surprise, surprise, Crytek isn't very consistent with their weapons or with their stats. Sometimes stuff would penetrate,
I need
sometimes
time
stuff
to
would
prepare
not,
that.
you know,
Is that an
give a result that
No,
you
I
would
didn't
expect.
see. I was just shooting
It's quite
explosives
hilarious,
into the
you know.
building, hoping to get a tag.
To see people, you know, trying to do the scientific approach
Alright, do we
while the
see-
game's still being buggy, even after, you know, 5 years.
There
So,
are, on the
how are you, man?
Okay, so our goal is to keep them on the opposite side of the building as us.
Pay no attention to my screen. It's
Burden is too
yeah, it's rather overwhelmingly crowded
Oh, I
with
see 'em.
spells.
Sorry, they were coming towards me, so I didn't want them to.
I'm not ready.
I mean, we can keep rotating if we need to.
Yeah,
I'm
let's
trying
keep
to do
rotating.
a
They're
challenge
pushing down towards me now.
for this season of Diablo 4, and I need to like open 10 chests or something like that with the loot, but I need to collect the points. It's like Hunt Showdown in a nutshell.
Oh, there we were by a red barrel. That was dumb.
And I got a random
Yeah, I
like
can revive.
lower level character,
Stop
the
me if you
player
don't want me to.
with me,
I'm not ready yet.
tagging along, you know, because, you know, why not? Provoke counts.
You are courting pain and death.
No, no, no.
You are courting pain
Yes.
and death.
I need time.
No, 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 no,
I'll just close that door. Oh, he got on me.
no, no. Oh wow.
Okay, what do we know about the other bounty?
I'm not ready yet.
There's one guy like right here.
Yeah, it seems like they're all inside then.
Mind if I do?
I need time to prepare that.
Oh.
I need time to prepare that.
Okay. We don't want to wait until the fight's over to push in.
Nope.
So.
Oh, jeez. Stairs.
Like the ones right by you?
No. More west.
Oh,
East.
East.
East. Sorry, I was turned around.
I need time to prepare that.
Motherfucker.
Neck rung you, Logan.
She's probably watching my body, but okay.
I was standing right where you
Oh
were,
my god.
and they weren't bugging me, so
Oh, love.
they don't know who's on whose team, so
No bounties have changed hands.
There's someone over there.
Let's go there.
Up there.
Go
I clicked.
I got him. It's okay. He's dead.
Oh, they're dead?
Well, that one guy, yeah.
I need time to prepare that.
Over there.
Nah, not worth of like
He's up there.
getting off the horse.
I need time to do that.
We need more. Oh yes.
Nice work, Ty. Ping.
Oh, that didn't go in. That was a bad throw.
Alright, I only see the 3 in there.
Time for the tiebreaker. I don't know if I should bother grabbing that right now. Alright. Yeah, they're all downstairs, so.
Oh, one's like right there, Logan.
Right in the door.
I need time.
Right at him.
Yeah, whatever.
No, I stabbed him in the face.
I didn't know you were going in, Logan. I'm sorry. I was shooting at a beetle, and I had no ammo to cover you.
Oh, so yeah, they had one guy on.
I'm
the beetle that was
impressed.
just making it for them.
Yep.
I cannot carry more.
I mean, but hey, those ambushes. Never
They
mind.
work.
Never mind the 6 times we died after that. The ambushes were great.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Oh yeah. That was a
Nice.
Trio. Good.
Okay.
One of my goals, they try and do all these different special ammo things, is to find a use case for explosive ammo. Like, I know you can use it for breaching and whatnot, but I'm personally not convinced it's worthwhile.
No.
I need time.
My, what do we got here?
The best case I've seen for it. Sorry, the best case I've seen for it is Overwatch, because a buddy can be like, "Hey, I'm throwing dynamite. I'm landing it right here." They just take a big bundle, chuck it, and then you shoot immediately and set it off. Like for instant explosion on like a large dynamite bundle.
Yeah.
So you would need to have it would need to be coordinated.
I'm not
That's the
ready yet.
single situation where I'm like, explosive ammo is really handy. But generally, no. Yeah, I'm with you. I don't think it's worth it.
Well, and I think it does a good job taking on Concertina. It definitely destroys doors, and so like, it's good when you're sieging. But I'm not convinced beyond that.
I need time to prepare that.
I've found it helpful to get
I need
the,
time to prepare
if
that.
if you know there's an enemy in a certain area, it's a good way to sort of help flush them out.
Yeah, to corner check.
Right. Because I mean, yeah, like one bullet isn't gonna do a lot.
I'm not
but 3
ready
or
yet.
4, it's like, you're actually starting to take a chunk or two. So
I don't believe it clears out hive swarms.
now that I don't think
I'm
so.
not ready yet.
Concertina, yes.
Not that fair.
No tie in, and I'm sorry, I should have called out that I was gonna rush in when Andrew said that he was right there. That sounded like an invitation to run in.
Yeah, no, I just I was on
I'm
a
not
different
ready
page
yet.
because I figured, well, they got a beetle. I'll see if I can just quick shoot that. I have a shotgun. I was like, well, it's a beetle. And I didn't realize that I was low on ammo already at that point, so I only had like 1, maybe 2 shots I was able to use to support. Yeah.
Logan always has his sword on ready. The sword is always there.
Look, if I can get a sword kill, it's a good day.
But if he had gone in and I had been already at the doorway,
Yeah.
then it would have been, I could have been shooting as you were charging
Yep.
instead of they killed you and then I show up and now
Yep.
it's only me again. So
Nope, that would have been better. I should have said something.
I'm not ready yet.
Alright. I was just so careful for that sword kill.
I mean, we didn't actually have any bounties until the very end anyway, so
Yeah, that's true.
we wasn't like we went in
I'm not ready
and
yet.
lost them. We're just hoping to grab whatever we could at that point.
I mean, we could have just tried to retreat at that point. We knew the other guys didn't want to come outside.
That's true.
Facing the
But no guts, no glory, right?
Yeah.
I need time to prepare that.
That's right. I don't have a win yet for the day. You're right. Should have just called it. On for the easy win.
My burden is too great.
Hounds to our left.
Yes, it is.
Alright guys, I have levering and fanning. And I brought my Betterly and a sword. Alright? I'm ready.
I just got what you...
I need time.
I wasn't thinking about it until Andrew made the remark. I'm like, oh, wait a minute.
There's that
I need time.
toolbox right here.
I am full on consumable, unfortunately.
Oh hey, it's great. Oh hey look, it's fanning.
For a moment, I was like, do I tell him that the Betterly doesn't work with levering? And then I realized...
Oh, it totally does.
I realized that was your point.
I think the sword works with fanning, though. Pretty sure.
Totally. Yo.
Oh, that was dumb.
I need time to prepare that.
Oh, crows. I'm sorry.
Well, let's just extract now then.
Nope.
I lost an
Time to
axe, so
call.
I'm gonna make more noise finding the axe I lost. No.
I need time.
I lost an axe and it makes me sad.
Found $600.
Alright, keep going.
Which way are we? going?
Bummer.
Probably
I
north.
need time.
Ironworks, I guess?
I'm not ready yet.
Here's some.
Dumb zombie breaking sticks.
I need time to prepare.
Motherfucker. Yes, 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 yes.
Alright, well, I gotta... One second, back up, back up! No, we're good. So for the question earlier, explosive ammo does not help with beads. There's
I'm
a
not
trait
ready
here.
yet.
Determination. Yeah, I think it hit them, but it wasn't enough to kill them. So, like, you're not gonna...
I need time.
Yeah, it wasn't enough damage. Crow's right here. Careful if you're coming out this side.
Cash register.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, dogs that way.
That's four dogs.
I need time.
Terminus, if y'all want a shotgun.
No, I'm killing these dogs. You're dead.
I need time.
Good work.
to
I'm
prepare.
proud of you.
That's why I did it. It's funny to hear that.
My bags are full.
Not bad.
What's the best platform, the Martini Ironside or the dual-wield Caldwells?
I'm not ready
Well, personally, right now, I think Quartermaster with the compact striker. I suppose you could argue the uppercut would do the same thing, but that's so much more expensive.
And a lumber, folks.
Okay, move it or lose it. Because I think using explosive ammo for your follow-up shot on a high damage rifle has a lot of potential.
Horse? I think that was alive or not.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
I need time to prepare that.
I'm not ready yet.
I'm gonna meme in the autocannon terror tactic. Fair enough. I always appreciate the dually uppercuts with explosive.
I need time to prepare that.
Explosive aftermath. That's the event weapon we need.
Good grief.
I'm not ready yet.
I just need to shoot in your general direction.
So like in a situation like this, you can just do this and start blasting out windows.
No, 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 no. Oh, jeez.
I need time.
I want it out.
Okay, this guy can hit his shots. That's unfortunate.
I need time to prepare that.
What's
Wait,
what?
no, is the no. The poison trap. Is the poison?
Yup.
This guy has hit me 4 out of 4 shots. I don't like him.
Thank you, sir.
Yep.
My bags are full.
Come on.
I'm not ready yet.
Where are they shooting from, Andrew?
Top left window.
I
Hit.
need time to prepare that.
I'm not ready yet.
Immolator's running to you.
I need time to prepare that.
I'm not ready yet.
Are you safe to res? Oh, I don't have necro.
If you can close the window, then perhaps.
I need time to
They're covering this. I gotta get. Here we go.
I pushed the button, and it didn't work.
Then I wouldn't do it again. Don't.
I'm not ready yet.
The hit. Oh, that was the wrong button.
I'm not ready yet.
They're coming upstairs.
Oh, jeez.
I need time.
Oh, they're down here too. Oh, I'm so dead. Stop reloading. Stop reloading.
Fucking faggot.
Hi.
Yeah.
What should we have done there? 'Cause whatever we did, it wasn't what we were supposed to.
I need time.
I don't know. I had to be in the building. I couldn't engage from outside.
Yeah.
So
Well, and he was really on point. I felt like. Like every time I poked my head somewhere, he at least got a body shot on me. Yeah, tossing a dynamite would have helped. That's fair. I didn't feel like I was in range to throw dynamite anywhere. Like at the end, yes.
To do. I mean, he headshot me.
We probably should have rotated on the building as a whole, rather than holding that one angle.
I'm not ready yet.
Alright. Use the fact that we get 1 million quartermasters.
How's it going, guys?
I need time
Hey,
to
David, how
prepare
you
that.
doing?
Suffer.
Sounds like you maybe didn't make that last one.
No,
Suffer.
we didn't make the last one.
I need time to prepare that.
I actually think that's going to be a good spot to end the stream tonight. So I got to figure out what my next research topic is. I think I still have 1 or 2 ammo types I haven't dug into, not counting the special ammo ones. But thank you everyone for joining the stream tonight, and I hope you have a wonderful hunting rest of the evening. Bye.
I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare that.
I'm not ready yet.
I need time to prepare that.
Motherfucker. Now here is a question. Here.
Not while I'm in town. You can take what's left. Came apart nicely.
Yeah.
That's good salvage.
No.
Come back if you need work.
Oh, fuck you and your fucking shop.
Let us consider the cards once more. Interesting choice. I see.
Yeah, looks nice.
I see.
Ah, it's a piece of rock.
Powerful calling.
Okay, whatever. Who the fuck knows? Brother, what is this?
That's good salvage.
It has now been about 2 months since the release of H-Bomber-Guy's video, Plagiarism and YouTube. If you were somehow unaware of this 4-hour-long expose, we have another video on this channel discussing its contents and the immediate aftermath. But now that the dust has had a chance to settle, I wanted to explore the impact of Harry's video and see what, if any, long-term consequences it could have for its targets, and YouTube as a whole, considering it has a whopping 15 million views. To begin today, let's start with some of the video's lesser targets, such as Philip Mewson and Cinemassacre's Newt Wall. While Harry was thorough with his breakdowns of these stories, nothing he said was particularly groundbreaking. These creators had already been exposed years prior, and thus the controversies surrounding them had come and gone long ago. Not only that, but both of them had already faced consequences for their actions, being fired from their jobs and more or less run off the internet. Another YouTuber that was briefly touched upon in H-Bomber-Guy's video was Luke Stevens. As Harry told the story, Luke had ripped off his review of the game Bloodborne back in 2017, and upon being called out for it, released a vitriolic response which has now been deleted. While Luke was only mentioned in passing in the upload, he was still accused of being a plagiarist even to this day.
But his videos are still awash with plagiarism accusations, ripping off other YouTubers for hours at a time now. The only new sections being stuff about how homophobia is fine.
For his part, Stevens went to his YouTube community tab and posted a lengthy apology, denouncing the person he was back in 2017, and vowing to continue to better himself in the future. Going one rung higher up the ladder, another larger target of the video was the infamous creator Illuminati, aka Blair Zahn. Like those previously mentioned, Blair had already faced the wrath of the internet, both for plagiarism and a litany of other offenses. However, her public shaming was much more recent, and she continues to be a popular topic of discussion for drama and commentary channels even to this day. While Harry went more in depth with Illuminati's many examples of plagiarism, even devoting a whole other video on his second channel to breaking down even more instances of it, nothing he said was particularly new in terms of information, and Blair did not respond publicly. That being said, the ability to comment on all of her new videos has been turned off, a fact which H-Bomber-Guy has taken credit for. Yes, it was clear that Harry wanted to keep an eye on Illuminati's content for a while after his video was published. On December 29th, he posted a clip to Twitter from her most recent video at the time, about disaster relief, in which she had completely forgotten to edit in her own voiceover for nearly 5 minutes. He went on to chastise her for the apparent laziness on display. You only miss something this obvious if you're completely asleep at the wheel. Like a single test watch. Hell, clicking through the video just to check it rendered correctly would catch this. As of writing, the video is still public on Illuminati's channel with the editing error intact. After seeing this, I realized that the odds that she'll ever do anything to change at this point are fairly low. Blair's channel was on the decline long before the H-Bomber-Guy video put the spotlight on her, as she's been hemorrhaging viewers and subscribers for almost a year. While it's still possible that she'll eventually try to change her ways and put more effort into future uploads, it seems as though the ship has sailed in terms of goodwill from her audience. Even in the past month, she has lost 10,000 more subscribers, which makes you wonder, who are these people that are just now deciding to jump ship after months of drama and call-outs? Moving on, it was with Harry's segment on Internet Historian that things became more interesting. Again, this was already discussed more in depth on our previous video on the subject, but to put it simply, it was discovered that Historian had taken many segments of his video Manning Cave from the Mental Floss article word for word, resulting in him removing editing and re-uploading it without ever publicly addressing the issue. While the internet had already known the original video had been taken down for copyright reasons, the full explanation was new information to the majority of onlookers. At the time of making our original video, there had not yet been a response from Lucas Riley, the author of the Mental Floss article. There were some internet historian defenders who spread the rumor that the two had already hashed things out in private, making H-Bomber-Guy's call-out a non-story. In a turn of events, a little under a week later, a viewer posted an email he had received from Lucas in response to the controversy, claiming that he had never been contacted by Internet Historian, and that he was hurt by what had happened. It should be noted that Lucas had sold the story to Mental Floss, so So that's who Internet Historian dealt with when there was copyright issues. Much like Illuminati, Internet Historian has yet to issue any sort of public statement about the callouts. And given his track record, it's unlikely he ever will. A look at his social blade reveals that he lost around 60,000 subscribers since December. While this may sound like a lot, it's important to note that Internet Historian's channel still boasts nearly 4 million subs. In addition, the video he posted a day after plagiarism in YouTube went live, he still managed to reach a respectable 2.5 million views.
I'm not ready yet.
So it's probably safe to assume his core audience isn't going anywhere. Time will ultimately tell, but I'm going to guess this elusive creator will probably never publicly acknowledge the situation. And this brings us to the main subject of H-Bomber Guy's video and the person undoubtedly most negatively affected by its aftermath, James Somerton. Not only did Harry fill nearly half of his video with examples of plagiarism from the single creator, but he also pointed out several other things about his content that he took issue with, such as Somerton's apparent dislike of women and the fact that he took money from Indiegogo for a project he seemed to have never made progress on. This entire segment was so thorough in its deconstruction that it made James Somerton the laughingstock of the internet, both from his former core audience and the people who had never even heard of him before. It didn't help that multiple other YouTubers began speaking negatively about him around this same time as well, many of whom were members of James' same genre, breadtubers as some might call them. Dan Olson of Folding Ideas wrote a lengthy thread on Twitter delving into his own problems with the LGBTQ creator, specifically about how he seemed to recklessly spend Patreon money on incredibly expensive cameras.
Welcome to
he
my
even
channel.
called out James directly in the comments of his last upload. When you said your channel was teetering on the edge of extinction and then replaced your Ursa Mini Pro G2 with an FX6 a few weeks later, was that a lie about your financial situation, or just a profoundly reckless use of money that your patrons believed was intended to keep you from being homeless? In addition, Todd in the Shadows posted a video the day after Harry's, fact-checking numerous errors made by Somerton over the years.
I started watching Somerton's stuff out of curiosity to see this, see all this plagiarism for myself, and I did catch some of it, but I was struck by something else entirely, which was his tendency to just straight
I'm not
make
ready
stuff.
yet.
James quickly erased his online presence, wiping away all of the content from his YouTube channel, deactivating his Twitter, and shutting down his Discord server. He kept his Patreon up for a bit, posting a brief apology and promising to speak on the matter further later on, before eventually deleting his account there as well. While many waited eagerly to hear what the disgraced creator had to say for himself, it seemed as though he would be gone for the foreseeable future. Later in December, James returned to YouTube with a video simply titled, "I'm sorry." But this was not the well-thought-out response to the accusations that many fans may have hoped for. Instead, Somerton spent the over 30-minute runtime sobbing uncontrollably and struggling to speak in complete sentences. He even opened the video by explaining that he had been in the hospital after an apparent failed suicide attempt. The rest of the video mostly consisted of ramblings, although he did manage to elaborate on a few details of the fallouts, most notably that he had completely lost touch with his former best friend and writing partner Nick, following H-Bomber Guy's video. While James seemed despondent over this, it also appeared to some like he was trying to throw Nick under the bus for some of the accusations of misinformation, despite his claim later on in the video that this was not his goal.
I'm sorry that stuff made it into videos that just shouldn't have been there. Misinformation and lies.
I need time to prepare that.
Promise you I did not write that. I should have been a lot more exacting when Nick and I would be editing scripts, but I promise you that those are not, I don't think those things.
James also apologized to all the writers whose
Wait,
work he had
what?
limited, stating his desire to make things right financially. Of course, this would be easier said than done, since by his own admission, he was not exactly flush with cash, and would soon be moving back home, presumably with his parents. But James suggested that perhaps he could make his old videos public again, and each month send the ad revenue to H-Bomber Guy's team to distribute amongst the wronged parties. That said, even though Somerton claimed to understand that he was in the wrong, he still claimed more than once that he had often credited the works of these others in his videos, saying he adapted them. He also stated that he was eventually planning to return to making YouTube videos and was going to be reopening his Patreon so that any of his supporters who wanted to cancel their pledge could do so before the next billing period. It probably goes without saying that this upload was incredibly poorly received, and it was deleted mere hours after being published. As of writing, this has been James Somerton's final public comment on the matter, but onlookers have noticed channels re-uploading his old videos getting taken down due to copyright strikes. On top of that, writers whose work he plagiarized have claimed that Somerton has been reaching out to them directly, apologizing and offering to help make things right however he can, although they largely do not seem to be receptive to this idea. And while the public continues to roast James, it would appear that Harry isn't finished with him just yet either. He recently posted a tweet asking for anyone that had been plagiarized by Somerton to contact him for the purpose of creating a fund to pay them back for their stolen work, at least in part. And this brings us back to the person who has certainly benefited the most from the video's success, Harry himself. In the span of the first month, plagiarism in YouTube had gained over 10 million views, already making it his biggest video of all time. It also sparked a larger conversation amongst online creators as a whole, with a large number of people taking the opportunity to explore instances in which they were stolen from or maybe had even stolen from someone else. I've personally seen a shift in the industry zeitgeist, with many creators now trying to make more in-depth videos and looking to do more than just derivative scripts with surface-level information. While I don't think it's apparent just yet, with more competition than ever before on this website, I think that doing some digging to find stories that no one else has covered before will be the surest path to success on YouTube moving forward, even if it takes a lot more effort in the short term to do so.
Pokemon with guns.
3 words that will pique your immediate curiosity and interest. Props to whoever came up with this phrase. Could have been some random on the internet or the Albert Einstein of marketing, because good God, Power World is doing numbers. If you've been on the internet in the last couple of weeks, you've no doubt heard about Power World. Check this out.
What the fuck?
Yo, look at me, dude. I can pick up a fucking dig toy. I can even jump with him, bro.
Do I need to investigate you for steroid use?
Why do you think my arms are so big, huh? Why do you think? And today, this is the question I'm going to answer.
I lack the needed
Why is Power World so popular? And awesome. I've compiled 8 reasons why in this very video. Reason number 1, word of mouth. Power World's popularity has surprised everyone, especially its developers, who apparently were considering bankruptcy if the game didn't sell well. I don't think they have to worry about that anymore.
Looks like there's been a change of plans.
This game's trailers did not attract a sort of viral attention, and so what I think we're witnessing is one of the most successful word-of-mouth campaigns in video game history. Pokemon with guns is what got me to check out Power World, and now I'm talking to all of you about it. Okay, yeah, come up here.
Oh, what in the world?
See these chickens?
What chicken? Oh my god, dude. Oh shit. Oh. Jesus Christ.
We were so close. These are cannon blasters. These are cannons, not firearms. We're so close. I'd say the chances of an early access survival game being this good is about 1 in 8,192. The explosive popularity of Power World is unheard of in the world of gaming. It's like the polar opposite of the day before.
I'm not ready yet.
Power World has reached power levels that seemed impossible, hitting over 2 million concurrent players on Steam. It's impossible! That is second only to PUBG, the game that arguably popularized the entire Battle Royale genre. That's more concurrent players than Counter-Strike, fucking Counter-Strike, has ever had. What is happening? Do you understand how crazy this is? Palworld sold over 8 million copies in less than a week. It's probably more by the time you're watching this. For reference, Scarlet and Violet sold 10 million copies on the first 3 days, and that was Nintendo's biggest game launch of all time.
And there was much rejoicing.
This isn't just insane, it is insane in the membrane. That a random indie developer can come out with a creature catching game that rivals that of the largest media franchise of all time. It can even keep up with it in sales, relatively. Reason number 2, why Palworld is so popular.
I'm not
this
ready
is an
yet.
easy one. It's a damn good video game. Palworld is like Stealth. It combines the DNA from all these popular games in different genres to become this fucking supreme super being. You've got the cartoony art style gliding and third-person shooter combat of Fortnite. They even have shields in this. There's an element of Dark Souls with timed dodges.
I lack the needed mana.
Sick-ass butterfly twist, by the way.
What the fuck was that?
It's like the Darth Maul butterfly kick. Yeah.
Oh shit!
I'm not ready.
Oh, you do a backflip.
The crafting, base building, and survival mechanics of Valheim, Minecraft, and Ark. You have open world elements a little too similar to Breath of the Wild, with multiplayer guilds. Fuck it, throw a grapple hook in there too. Hey, you want to ride a fat alpaca while shooting a musket? Sure. They even let players make abominations in the character creator. I shit you not, because they said Americans sometimes like to make ugly characters. And while you might think it's easy to take ideas and inspiration from all these different places, throw it in a blender and hope it turns out great, Halo 4 taught us that doesn't always pan out well. We've seen plenty of copycat games, right? Doom clones, Halo killers, etc. And most of the time, these games live in the shadow of their inspiration. But we are witnessing something truly magical. Palworld is actually competing with its inspiration. It combines so many different elements of other games that it actually becomes unique, like Cell. For a game that feels like one giant shitpost, Palworld is surprisingly deep.
I'm not ready yet.
It's a literal fucking skill tree. Are you serious? Wow.
I need time to prepare.
This game isn't real. There's so many ways to upgrade your pals and optimize them. It's a much less time-consuming, tedious process than grinding EVs in regular Pokemon games. Like, the way you power pals up is better and more fun than modern Pokemon.
I'm not ready yet.
What are the offer pal souls? What?
Oh my gosh, that's dark.
You have all sorts of different passive, positive, and negative traits. There's a ton of different moves that pals can learn, which happen in real-time combat instead of turn-based. So, like, you actually have to aim this shit if you're controlling the pal, which you can control a whole lot of them. The PvP for this game is going to be absolutely wild whenever that comes out. You know, micromanaging your base with pals and the tasks you give them, it reminds me of managing villagers in Age of Empires 2. There's like a little real-time strategy to it. The crafting, resource gathering, base building, and pal training are all things you can invest a lot of time into and get a huge return on investment. This game is way better than it has any reason to be. And that leads me to reason number 3, the content and polish. This is early access done right. When you combine the phrase early access with survival game, it's usually a recipe for disaster. But Palworld defies the stereotypes around early access titles because,
and again, it just works.
Somehow it's more stable and polished than a lot of AAA games manage to be. Mechanically, the gameplay is solid, and that's most important. It's a ton of fun battling the pals, catching them in real time, avoiding attacks. Palworld nails the fundamentals and provides a ton of content at the same time. It makes the trainer an active participant in the Pokemon formula, and I cannot fathom why that hasn't been done before. This is leagues above what most people expect from an early access title. It feels complete in concept, and because of that, I'm not too bothered by the rougher areas of the game. Multiplayer and guilds are a great feature. I played a shitload of Valheim, and just like that, Palworld is something me and the boys are gonna keep playing for a very long time. But multiplayer stability is by far the most immediate concern, as it's pretty glitchy compared to flying solo. There's a few animations that could use some work. All right, check this shit. Check this shit.
Oh no, dude. I at least thought like you'd be on her head or something.
But I'm torn between wanting smooth animations and this janky funny shit.
You can just lift them up and put them anywhere you want.
There's quite a few moves, attacks, and equipment that don't have any sound effects yet, but still function somewhat. Occasionally you can spawn underneath the map, but any game-breaking glitches I've found can be fixed by quitting and reloading. Another huge issue is things phasing or clipping into the world. The pathing is kind of janky for the pals. They don't always know what to do or where they're going. And the police? Yes, there are police in Palworld. This game has a fucking wanted system.
By the gods, there is a psychopath on the loose. Stop! You violated the law. For the Empire! Remember the Am I supposed to be impressed? Should have paid the fine. What's the matter? Getting tired?
If you attack non-hostile NPCs, the police will spawn in your anus like they used to in Cyberpunk. They will follow you no matter where you fast travel. So you either let them kill you or you quit and reload the game. One of the greatest features ever in survival games is being able to access all of your stored materials without having them in your inventory. So you can build, craft, and do whatever the fuck you want without actually going to the box and picking it up and then doing it. Palworld does the one thing that every video game should strive to do: give you bang for your buck, which is why, reason 4, it undercuts the competition. Scarlet and Violet have been out for 14 months and they're still charging $60 for them. $60 for that pig slop. Did I mention they're also double dipping on DLC? They're selling the same DLC twice, which by itself is still pricier than Palworld. In fact, every Pokemon game on Switch is pricier than Palworld. So Palworld is affordable. You can play it on PC or Xbox with Game Pass. It has a small file size. It's easy to understand. You don't need a top-of-the-line PC to run it. It checks almost every accessibility box. Not to mention, there has never been an official Pokemon game released on PC. To be fair, Nintendo doesn't really release games on PC at all, but you would think the largest media franchise of all time would at least try to tap into that market. Reason number 5 why Palworld is so popular: memeability. Mercenary with a wounded knee. I used to be a tough trainer like you. Then I took an attack to the knee from that giant pal. A Skyrim reference in 2024. What year is it? On the surface, Palworld presents itself with a cute cartoony art style, located on a series of islands populated by such adorable critters.
Meanwhile,
this island is a living hell. The people I came with aren't with us any longer. Those damned pals ate every one of them. I tried making graves for everyone at first, but when more than 100 died, I gave up on that idea. What the fuck?
And now, standing on this mountain of brave corpses, I have quite the view.
The tone takes a radical shift towards the macabre at complete random. You know, one moment in Palworld you're catching pals, and the next moment they develop an eating disorder or have broken their legs. What? You can force them to work under normal, cruel, or brutal conditions.
Yeah, no one's in the wrong here. There was nothing to be done. We had no choice in all this. Because this world is just that cruel.
You don't just fight pals, you can fight real people. and you don't defeat them, you kill them. When I think to myself, what is it about me as a Pokemon fan that is drawn to Palworld? Part of it is the dark undertones of Pokemon that mostly go unaddressed. And this is like a satire of that. On the main menu screen, you've got 2 Lamb Balls on mounted MG42s. There's a PAL called Hang You, which in universe is used to carry out public executions by tearing the skin off of their bones.
Jesus Christ.
Palworld is popular partially because it allows you to do things that Game Freak would never even consider implementing in a Pokemon game. You know, some areas look like they're from a Pokemon game, but then you go to the volcano biome at night, and it looks like demon ruins from fucking Dark Souls. What is this? There's an organization called the Free Pal Alliance. We have 5 traditional commandments. Thou must not eat pals.
I need time.
Thou must not overwork pals. Thou must not abuse pals. Thou must not use pals for experiments. Thou must risk thy life to protect pals. And it sounds like a parody of PETA, right? But it's actually an accurate representation of PETA because the Free Pal Alliance can often be seen shooting and murdering pals. I think I love being caught completely off guard and not knowing what to make of this game at any given moment. Palworld is a very funny game, and it's easy for it to spread like wildfire when there's so many meme-worthy moments you can create.
Out of mana.
Look at the way it fucking walks. Oh my god.
That energy right there. That is main character energy, bro.
Furry bait?
Yeah, that is. It is absolutely furry bait.
Did you know in terms of pal and human breeding?
I'm not ready yet. Stop right there. Okay, you want to see something else?
Let's see.
It is number 69 in the PAL deck.
Of course it is.
Oh my god. That's fucking
That
weird.
makes sense.
If anybody doesn't say that this game's a parody game, they're just lying to themselves.
Reason number 6, the PAL. We can argue about plagiarism in the various designs and if some of them are stolen ideas or not, which some of them are. Might cover that in a separate video, but most of them are original. And what really sells me on these PALs is the amount of animations they have and the detail of them. You know, Depresso when he mines looks absolutely hilarious. Moss Panda, before he chops lumber, does a little bow like a sensei. The pals in this game function exactly how you'd want Pokemon to function in a game like this.
I guess I'll just say one of the things I like about this game is you can use your pals for everything you'd want to in a Pokemon game, where like, you know, instead of clicking to use the move, you like get on the pal and ride them to fly them, or you get on the pal and ride them.
They're part of the world. and
Yeah,
how
they're
you
part of your
interact
kit.
with
Yes. So like the celery you can get. I didn't want to spoil this, but like I think you could literally use them to glide, like as a paraglider. Like you can do shit with them that like you wouldn't think of. The millennial audience of Pokemon is so massive. I don't know why they don't capitalize on it.
Because they haven't really had to. They haven't had to try.
They just keep getting
No one's putting their fucking feet to the fire, but maybe now someone is.
Like, imagine if you took this exact idea and swapped out all the pals with real Pokemon. It would sell millions. Pokemon fans would eat that shit up because they have been so starved for innovation and new ideas. You can utilize and control a huge number of the pals, which is one of my favorite features. They can work as gliders or gloves, or you can pull up Lamball and use him as a fucking shield. 111 pals, all designed with a unique ability. They all have unique animations for a variety of tasks. Some of them have exclusive moves and animations for that too, you know? The personality conveyed through these animations is what sells you on Palworld. Meanwhile, Game Freak's animations...
Oh my goodness!
Reason number 7. Palworld is controversial. Nothing popular can ever avoid controversy, and Palworld has been accused of many things like using AI, stealing designs, plagiarizing from Pokemon.
Where's Murkrow?
Nah, yeah, that's... Yo, it does have a hat. It has a hat, too. That's fucking Murkrow. Yo, that's actually Murkrow.
Okay, that's the first one I've seen that actually go, alright, that's a little sus.
I'm not ready yet. A crow with a hat, it is a little sus. The controversy only seems to be fueling people's interest and attention to this game. But if you think Nintendo or Game Freak or the Pokemon Company is going to sue Palworld and its developers, they had a couple of years to do that. They're not going to. And if they can take down
I'm
this
not ready yet.
Pokemon mod for Power World, why wouldn't they just take down Power World? Reason number 8. This is the last one, and it's big. Pokemon fucking sucks right now. I have been a fan since Red and Blue version, and with 25 years of Pokemon experience under my Wumbo belt, I say with absolute 100% certainty that Scarlet and Violet are the worst Pokemon games in the entire franchise, spin-offs included, and they're the best sellers. Power World has innovated the Pokemon formula more than Pokemon itself has in the last decade plus. Pokemon is the most static, lazy, apathetic franchise in gaming. Power World was made by people who learned how to use the Unreal Engine as they developed the game. And yet the game they've made is 15 years ahead in technology from Scarlet and Violet. Game Freak and the Pokemon Company haven't had to work. They haven't had to innovate or push the boundaries because they've had a monopoly on the creature-catching genre for 25 years. Power World is the first real, genuine competition that Pokemon has had since its inception. And you know how I know that? Because I've only cared about Pokemon since its inception. No other creature-catching games have caught my attention. The status quo and quality of the Pokemon franchise has gotten so abysmally low that I've gotten to the point where I'm secretly rooting for its downfall. I don't want to secretly root for its downfall, but I feel compelled to, given the complete lack of effort Game Freak and the Pokemon Company continue to show. Oh my god, what's this? It doesn't feel like acid is being poured into my face and eyes when I look at Power World? No way! Objects don't disappear or render at 5 frames per second when they're 2 feet away from me? Holy shit! You can actually see the entire world if you go high enough. This kind of draw distance would be impressive for any game. Meanwhile, yeah, sure, Power World was optimized for more powerful hardware than the Switch, but Tears of the Kingdom, Xenoblade, Smash Bros. Ultimate, Pikmin 4, Breath of the Wild. There's tons of examples of amazing looking games on the Switch. The hardware is clearly capable of it. It's just that Game Freak and the Pokemon Company don't give a shit, or they haven't been given enough time to make something that looks even remotely acceptable. You can literally take assets from Scarlet and Violet and drop them into Mario 64, and it doesn't look out of place.
Something's not right here.
This is why the Monopoly board game exists. It illustrates why Monopoly sucks for consumers. You want a creature-catching game? Your only choice is Pokemon. So they'll make it as shitty as they want to, and you will still buy it because there's no other options. Now you have an option. It's called fucking Power World. And this is one of the biggest reasons why Power World is so successful, because it is a great creature-catching game. It does feel unique. The catching mechanic plays out in real time. A lot of fans praised Legends Arceus and hoped that would be the next direction for the series, but it wasn't. No, it was the same regurgitated, stale formula. Isn't it ironic that evolution is such a critical component of Pokemon, and yet this series is incapable of it? Going back to quality of life, Power World actually lets you control basically every difficulty setting in the entire game. Meanwhile, Game Freak is removing difficulty options that have existed since Gen 1. They actually force the easy mode on you through XP share. It's just Pokemon should have a difficulty setting. I don't want this to be like Diablo 3 and 4 where I have to beat the game to fucking be challenged by it. I hate that shit. Give me a difficulty option that I don't have to self-impose on myself, okay? Look, Game Freak continues to streamline the games and make them as easy as possible so that 3-year-old toddlers can beat them, and they just want to force you to play easy mode. I hate that shit. Power World has a level sync feature, so even if you catch something monstrously overpowered, it can't exceed your own level. That's a great way to balance the game.
Welcome to my
Part
channel.
of Power World's success is this growing discontent between me and many other Pokemon fans who are just tired of the complacency, laziness, and incompetence at Game Freak and the Pokemon Company. So why is Power World so popular? Well, for all the reasons I've been explaining for the last 25 to 30 minutes, silly. It's a solid, addicting game packed with tons of content that absolutely nails the fundamentals of everything it tries to be. And despite taking inspiration from every other game imaginable, Palworld manages to feel fresh and original. It's such a bizarre game, you have to tell your friends about it and spread the game through word of mouth. It's easily memeable, going for half the price of AAA titles, so naturally tons of people are going to pick it up, especially when it bears similarities to Pokemon. It's accessible, easy to learn, and most importantly, it satisfies Pokemon fans who have become hungry for change and innovation. I am excited for the future of Palworld. I hope this game continues for a long time. I hope it becomes a regular series if it maintains this level of quality, and I especially hope this makes Game Freak and the Pokemon Company get off their fat, lazy asses and start making at least half the—
I need time to prepare that.
Spare. But what do you think? Are there any reasons for Palworld's success and popularity that I didn't mention here? Leave your thoughts and opinions in the comments below. Like the video if you enjoyed it, and subscribe to the Pal Man for more awesome content. Alrighty, everyone, that's all I got for today. This is the Act Man signing out. Peace!
I'm low on precious mana.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare that.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
I need time to prepare that.
have strong opinions. I mean, we've been playing Diablo since the 90s, right?
Wait, what?
Exactly.
On the internet, people have strong opinions?
Fox just had a podcast where they brought Rod Ferguson on from Diablo 4 to talk about Season 3 and some of the upcoming updates, including the Gauntlet. They actually leaked the Gauntlet launch date during this podcast, so it's been officially announced, and I cut right to the part because the first 15, 20 minutes of it was just discussing what the season is and stuff we already know. It's basically a promo for the game. But then they actually start getting into some new news, and they start talking about some of the feedback people have been sending about Season 3. So I got to the interesting bit. Haven't seen all of this yet. Let's go.
All that cool loot. But one of the biggest...
There you go, right there. So if you didn't see it, that is the Gauntlet.
Another stash tab to players.
Right
so
here, February 13th.
Continue to collect all that cool loot.
Right here. Prepare for the Gauntlet. Launches February 13th. So we're talking in just a week here, the Gauntlet will be out.
Biggest, one of the big things for us for Season 3 was something we've been wanting to do since launch, which is leaderboards. It's something that's not there today, but on February 13th, we're going to be updating the game, and we're going to be releasing this feature called the Gauntlet. And the Gauntlet is a dungeon that has fixed placement every week. So it's a different dungeon every week, but during that week, it stays exactly the same.
So if you're not familiar with what he's saying, basically the new dungeon leaderboard system it's sort of like challenge rifts from D3, only you get to use your own build. So it's the same for everybody. You get to repeat it over and over again, and they're based upon classes. So druids compete against druids, barbarians against barbarians, etc.
The monsters are all the same. They're in the same location, and it's just a way for people to go through and try to get the highest score possible. And as they do that, then they'll get posted on the leaderboards, and then they can compete against their friends. There's a friends leaderboard, there's a clan leaderboard, there's a class leaderboard. Am I the best barbarian? There's also like parties of 2, 3, and 4. So you'll all get to see.
It'll be
kind of
cool to see parties actually,
or against your friends in terms of how you're going through the gauntlet. And so we know
like
leaderboards has been a big thing, especially in Diablo 3. And so we're really excited that in February 13th we'll be able to bring that leaderboard feature back.
Could be fun for really fine-tuning your build as well, and being like, oh, was I able to get a higher score, get through faster?
Totally.
Yeah.
My number one thing in Diablo 3 always was, like, if I showed up a little bit late for a season, I would just go to leaderboard, look at number 1, and say, what did they do? And then I'm like, I'm now looking for that gear. I'm now looking for that, to set my skills the same and that kind of stuff. So it is a great way to learn, but it's also a challenge because it really puts... one of the things that's hardest about Diablo, because it's such a deep game, and with 5 different classes and all the different builds and all the combination of skills and all the combination of loot, that keeping it balanced is a real challenge. And so that this really puts that balance like front and center, because you can see it in the leaderboard. If you like Season 2, it was awesome to be a ball of lightning sorceress because you knew that you were going to dominate. Yeah, exactly. And so, when we look at that, we have to go, okay, it's really fun, but how does that work on the leaderboards now? Right. And so that's something that we're going to have to, it's going to be an interesting challenge over Season 3.
I would imagine it's an interesting challenge all the time in that, millions of people play Diablo 4, they may have their particular favorite build that may not be considered part of the meta, or they might not like farming for this part, or people have strong opinions. I mean, we've been playing Diablo since the 90s, right?
Wait, what?
Exactly.
On the internet, people have strong opinions?
Here we go. They're going to get into the feedback now for Season 3, I'm sure.
Look, the way I look at it is, it's better than silence, right? It's good to hear. But I do wonder how you and the team think about, okay, is there a there, or is it a small group of people that are incredibly loud? Like, how do you take all of this input? Because it's like, I'm sure it's very hard to make everybody happy, but to make the best decisions for the game and to tweak it without creating a new set of people that might feel aggrieved because this changed and they love this thing.
He's basically asking, like, how serious are you taking this feedback,
It's a mixture of things. Like, you basically have to take quantitative and qualitative, and what I mean by that is, like, we have lots of data on how people play. We have lots of data on what the kind of damage output a class can do, or, kills per second kind of thing that we track. And we also do surveys, and we also do focus groups and roundtables, and then we have that sort of qualitative, which is like, how does it feel to us? How does it feel based on the social media response or the sentiment amongst the players? And then you kind of have to mix all that together and look at it and kind of work through what's the right decision. And then ultimately, it was something we learned a lot, honestly, going from preseason to Season 1, is that we started in a very you know, when you're in development, up to that point, all the balancing we were doing was during development. We were just trying to make the most balanced game we could. And so when we had our first real big balance adjustment going into season 1, we kind of focused on just the purity of the balance and not necessarily what players were considering to be the most fun thing to do at the time, which is, in a game like Diablo, kind of the most fun thing to do is to kind of feel like you're cheating or you're slightly overpowered or you feel like you found a loophole in the rules system or whatever, much like the ball lightning sword. Like, we know that there's no way that sword should be that powerful, but at the end of the day, we decided, you know, people are having a lot of fun, and if people don't want to take advantage of that, they can play another class or another build that they want to.
Yeah, which is
so it was really sort of learning this idea, and we kind of got down to, I call it the Mary Poppins strategy, which was, you know, the spoonful of sugar that helps the medicine go down, you know, and so we recognize that, hey, if, you know, for whatever reason, we might have to nerf something a little bit, much like if, you know, trying to maintain the balance for the leaderboards as an example, that make sure there's enough sugar there, enough fun there, that we're trading, you know, something for something potentially even more fun. And I think, you know, we kind of stumbled a little bit going into season 1. We were just, it was all medicine and not enough sugar. And now we're, you know, we're trying to find that balance, and we continue to do that with each season of like, okay, what's the right thing to do for the game in terms of the balance and for the players, and do we have enough sugar there to make sure that our priority is our players having fun as opposed to, oh, this is a perfectly balanced system. Because at the end of the day...
So basically, I guess what he's saying here is like the sugar for season 3 was the fact that they upped the loot and the damage of the pets. Like the pets actually do some more damage now, and that the vaults effectively have enough rewards that you can immediately see the response from people like, I'm loving the vaults now. There's so many more rewards. Doesn't necessarily fix the medicine part of it, which is like the vaults are sort of repetitive, you know, etc. They aren't kind of the in-game loot people are looking for. People like the vaults so much more because they just jam so much rewards in there. I mean, that's basically what I'm hearing from this.
It's kind of, with that much variety of class and skills and loot, you'll never have a perfectly balanced system, so you just want to have a fun balanced system.
I think that's a great way to put it. I'm just trying to think of other Mary Poppins references. The game is super califragilistic. No, definitely not going to be.
Talking about being a chimney sweep.
Yeah. My mind did go there, and that was a cul-de-sac, to be honest. But I'm glad that you do land on fun, because I mean, this is something that we've been having fun with for decades as a whole. And so, Rod, I love that someone who's been you know, with us as a fan is now the GM of Diablo, or has been now for a few years. So it feels like things are in good hands and that you're listening, and that's appreciated as a player. So thanks so much for that, and thanks so much for joining us here on the Xbox Podcast.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, no, I appreciate that. Yeah, I think, you know, if players haven't jumped in yet, I know some people are not used to.
It's like they're wrapping up into like a plug
in a role-playing game, and so it's kind of a known thing in action role-playing games, and so it takes a little bit. But you know, season 3 is a great time to jump in if you haven't. You know, one of the things is if you've already beaten the story campaign, there's actually an option when you create characters to skip the campaign. And even if you haven't, you can all you have to do is play the prologue, which is, you know, maybe an hour, and then you can say skip the rest. I just want to get into the seasonal play. So. And what I like about season 3 for new players is just that idea of getting that construct, you know, that having that person who can help draw fire or can protect you. Like, so if you're a new player and you're like, I don't know if I'm hardcore enough, which you don't have to be, or I know enough about Diablo, which you don't. Like, everything you need to know about Diablo lore is in the game. But this is a great time to jump in. So I really hope people, you know, come and play season 3 with us. And it's live now, so why not hop in?
Very cool. And how do folks get in touch with, if they have things they'd love to share with you all? What's the best way to do that? Probably not your personal.
What's the best way?
Yeah, I was gonna say, are you setting me up for like a Twitter? No, there's a number. We have a forums. You can go to, if you go to Blizzard.com, we have our blog. Like, that's one of the things we do all the time, is we're always updating our blog with patch notes. We're kind of updating the game as much as it needs to be. So, you know, we can do hot fixes where we just fix things on the server that doesn't require a patch, and we do that, you know, pretty regularly, especially at the beginning of the season. And I should really call out our developer updates and our campfire. So one of the things we try to do, and that's another thing we sort of learned going into season 1, is we wanted to be sort of talking more to the players, and even in a more casual way. Like, because we had these developer updates, and we felt like we could only really do them when we had these formal announcements of some big thing. Like what we did for season 3, we had to do, a week or so ago, we did the big, here's the developer update for Season 3. But we wanted to have these things we call campfire chats, or just really have the ability for the developers to talk to the players about what's going on, what are we hearing, what are we thinking. Or
I like having the common campfires, I'll be honest.
That we need to deal with. And so it's really been trying to find additional ways to be able to talk to the players. So I hope people can tune in on Twitch and YouTube and all that to get to hear what's going on.
Very cool. Thanks a lot, Rod. I'm going to just change my clothes and send it back to me.
Okay, so they sort of wrap it up here, and let's wrap it up with our thoughts. So in terms of new news, what we got out of it was the Gauntlet was on the 13th is when this will be launched. The Gauntlet will be the same dungeon repeated for everybody, but you can bring your own build. It will also be separated by class. We got a sneak peek of the reward, look like some cosmetics in the little cache. We'll have to see what's in the cache as well. Party systems of 2, 3, and 4 you can do as well. They also kind of set him up to be able to maybe laugh off some of the feedback where it was like, hey, the vocal minority, are these people just being loud? And he didn't really, he didn't go down and make excuses for that side of it, which I was glad to see. It wasn't just like, yeah, they're just a vocal minority and you just got to deal with it. It's part of making a game. Like, they kind of actually addressed that, hey, they learned from the previous seasons, and then when they do something that people don't like, they got to sort of mix in the medicine, the sugar analogy, for instance. So it's always encouraging to see that. I do like to see him talking about the focus is on the fun of it, because to be honest, when they add stuff in the game that just purely isn't fun, that turns a lot of people off, and then they ends up seeing some of the response that we see in terms of the feedback, etc. So making the game more fun is probably a good way to go about it. Although you don't have to go so much about shallow funness. It's like fun can derive from a different quantity of things. So, for instance, crafting, like diving into making an item really what you want can be a satisfactory way to play the game. And you can get fun from satisfaction of development of your character as well. So I think depth of gameplay can also generate fun, but just more of an investment into the fun as the player that then pays out in fun quantities at the end, if that makes sense too. So that'd be my 1 point I'd add on to that. But that's about it. Love you all. Thanks for watching. Let me know what you thought about the clip of it. I didn't put all of it because the first half of it was basically just a promo for the game. And I will see you guys on the next video and the live stream today.
I need time to prepare that.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare that. I'm not ready yet. I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare that. I'm not ready yet.
Fuck.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I need time to prepare that. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. What's up everyone, it's Endymion, and recently games like Tekken 8 and Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth have both been released internationally, and I'm sure many of you are enjoying these games yourselves right now. I'm currently enjoying my time with Tekken 8, and it's a big week for Japanese releases, and I'm happy to see that. Unfortunately, my copy of Like a Dragon got delayed, but it's okay, I'll have it soon enough. However, though, the battle of localizers versus the audiences at large has continued to rage on, and there's some weird things to talk about. From Tekken 8 making fun of woke weirdos and how Japan has started to slowly but surely bend the knee to Western sensibilities and more, I'm not ready and yet. how these changes are potentially going to infect even the most sacrosanct of havens of digital entertainment like From Software themselves. To be begin, let's look at this article from the Japan Times, which inspired me to make this in the first place. It's titled, From Japan to the World, How to Translate a Game. This article paints a very worrying picture when it comes to the current and future of Japanese-made media in today's modern gaming landscape. The writer of this article, whose name is Matthias Sina, says that there's a growing concern from Japanese companies when it comes to developing their games for international audiences. As he puts it, appealing to overseas players whose expectations on issues such as sexism are increasingly influencing the content of major titles. This opening to this article already concerned me greatly, as it shows how Japanese companies are very much aware of the nonsense permeating throughout Western media. And in my opinion anyway, based on what this article is saying, it seems like the higher-ups in these Japanese companies are taking the wrong lessons from this and are instead forcing themselves to bend to the whims of what they perceive international audiences want instead of respecting and adhering to their own culture instead. According to this article, and just stats in general, around 70% of revenue from the majority of Japanese-made media comes outside of Japan itself, which is staggering. But of course, it's not very surprising either, seeing as how there is an insane demand out there for anything hailing from that side of the world.
I'm not ready
yet. And I think the reason for that is because customers are eager for content that doesn't resemble anything that surrounds their everyday lives. The typical Western consumer can't walk a few minutes without seeing a pride flag, gender or pronoun nonsense, or something in between that. And when it comes to commercials, entertainment, and more, these messaging tactics are overflowing from all angles. So naturally, once something becomes too much, a person's instinct is to seek out whatever is opposite of what's around them. So, it's no surprise that Japanese, or really Eastern media in general, has become nothing short of a godsend for the average Western consumer, myself included. But as this article states, these companies are taking the wrong lessons from these experiences. Part of this article interviews the Sega localization team, who are in charge of the localizations for games such as Yakuza or Like a Dragon games. I love those games. I've beaten a ton of Yakuza titles myself, and I've loved them all. But the Sega team did say some stuff about how they tackle the translation side of their games. They say that originally it was difficult to convey to audiences outside of Japan as to how certain jokes or terms would be perceived considering the barrier of cultures. But Sega's team says due to the ongoing relations between audiences worldwide, it's become much easier to implement things into their games that normally people outside of Japan's core culture wouldn't understand as well. Stuff like, for example, no longer needing to change things like ramen to words like noodles. Since years ago, many Westerners didn't know what ramen even was, but of course now everybody does.
I'm not ready
It's
yet.
little things like this that have slowly but surely become welcome changes as different cultures interact. Sega's localization team finished their part of the interview by saying, thankfully the industry, and perhaps more importantly consumers, have changed a lot since those days. We are now able to be more faithful to the cultural and emotional content of Japanese games than ever. This is, of course, a good thing because the last thing we need is for Eastern media to resemble anything close to Western-style content. None of us want more Western schlock. It's why Eastern stuff is exploding in popularity these past few years to begin with. So while Sega's localization may seem somewhat okay, this then turns sour once the article switches over to interviewing Bandai Namco's localization team. In case you don't know who they are, Bandai Namco is the company behind stuff like Tekken, and they've also been partnered for years with developers like From Software. For example, games like Dark Souls 1 through 3 and stuff like Elden Ring, yeah, that's all published and partnered with Bandai Namco. So chances are you love their games and rightfully so, because stuff like Elden Ring or Dark Souls is the cream of the crop. But even then, they said some very weird stuff. Bandai's localization team says international audiences are absolutely integral to the process of how their games are depicted and translated from the point of inception. One of these people is Frank Genty, who's the senior localization manager at Bandai Namco, who said their staff and the games they make have become hyper-aware of Western sensibilities. And this has affected their outlook when it comes to making things such as how Japanese game developers dress their heroines as the Me Too movement changes mindsets. That line is very worrying for me to read for many reasons. Frank further states that we tell them that the cleavage is a bit too exposed or the skirt is a bit too short yet. In Before, they weren't very flexible, but they've become more proactive on such subjects. The Me Too movement line being unironically spoken about when it comes to games such as Tekken is nothing short of concerning to me. And this echoes what was said earlier as well, since Japanese companies like Sega or Bandai Namco are taking some of the wrong lessons from this. They believe, due to the feedback they get from their Western counterparts at the localization side, which are no doubt to some degree likely harboring some form of woke ideology, are being told to not exemplify fully the cultural strength of Japan, but to instead make and shift things to fit the agenda or mindset of what they perceive is the average Western customer. But the problem here is that Bandai, Sega, and even places like Square Enix who do Final Fantasy are essentially being told what Western audiences want from the perspective of a very loud and very biased minority. That small group, of course, are the identity politically driven activists that have long been attempting to weasel their way into the hallowed halls of Japan's greatest legacy titles. It's akin to having a snake whispering in Eve's ear, if you will. This does nothing but make these Western companies believe everyone must think and believe like how these activists do, and it's just not true. In reality, the massive majority of customers and players of Japanese content in fact want nothing but the uncensored, unfiltered, and untouched versions of these products to reach them. And the less influence and hampering done by activists, in many people's eyes, myself included, the better it is. This, unfortunately, should be the way these companies conduct their business practices, but it doesn't seem to be the case always. Sega's Like a Dragon producer and executive officer Masayoshi Yokohama shared his thoughts to how Sega conducts their research into ensuring their games make sense of English and other languages. But it's worrying nonetheless when he said this. Many representations which were normal in Japan in the first Like a Dragon games are no longer acceptable today. We ask our teams in the United States and Europe to read the game script, and they tell us if they see things that wouldn't be acceptable in their country. This may seem standard and okay to some who read that, but to me, that very noble and honest way of approaching things can unfortunately be contorted to become easy prey for weirdos who have infiltrated these companies. Because of this approach by Japanese developers, it seems normal and straightforward on their end. They, after all, don't speak English, and of course they just present what they made and then hope their teams who do speak those languages can help them. But as there's many times in the past where this trust has been taken advantage of, for example, Jamie Marchi, who's the director of dubs at Crunchyroll, these sorts of people use their positions and influence to not just translate what's on the paper one-to-one, but instead many of these localizers, or vocalizers as I like to call them, instead see themselves not as their job descriptions, but they actually believe that they are just as much the creators of the original content that they're translating themselves. And this then leads to these vocalizers feeling as if they have as much say as to what a story or character says on an equal level as the actual author who wrote and made the story or manga or video game in the first place. And it's because of this twisted sense of power that we're in this conundrum to begin with. And unfortunately, when it comes to Sega or Bandai to varying degrees, their goodwill is being appropriated and taken advantage of by miserable activists who want to change the culture to fit their own agenda. It doesn't help when it's confirmed in the article that certain cultural jokes or references within Like a Dragon at least, such as LGBT caricatures and sexist cliches, have also been axed. This obviously was decided upon and suggested not by the actual creators of the game, since they have made jokes on behalf of these groups before because within their culture, that's fine to do. And no doubt these changes to current or future releases are instead being done and deliberately implemented by those same vocalizers who, like I said, are attempting to change the culture. And I don't know about you, but having the Yakuza or Like a Dragon games become more tolerant to other groups, it sounds more like some Western weirdo employee getting their way than anything else. And again, what fans outside of Japan want is the uncensored and unfiltered versions of these games or mangas. We don't need some colored-haired, mentally ill activists telling us what we can or can't stomach based on their beliefs. But like always, the vocal minority always have sway over the changes that end up influencing the quiet masses. And this article, more than anything, proves that the battle against the vocalizers is nowhere near over. But thankfully, at least they are telling on themselves openly now, which gives way to people like myself and others to call them out and keep them accountable. I don't want what I've said in this video to dissuade you into believing that games like Tekken 8 or Infinite Wealth are not worth supporting when they absolutely are. But while these practices are happening, you can still make a change by telling these companies that you don't want this in the future. Thankfully, at least some people still have some balls at these companies. For example, over at Bandai, you have Tekken 8, which got into some hot water when early review copies of the game started posting screenshots of a character talking about cultural appropriation. This made some fans stop in their tracks wondering if Tekken had been destroyed by this infiltration of activists. But thankfully, now that the game is officially out, it's been proven that instead Tekken 8 actually makes fun of these people instead. To give you some context, the scene in question is from one of the character endings you get from playing the game's modes. And this particular ending has Lily and Azucena talking to each other. Azucena decides to combine tea and coffee into a single drink, to which Lily responds wondering if what she's doing is cultural appropriation. Anyway, here's the full clip so you can see it for yourself.
During the tournament, Azucena met the tea-loving socialite, Lily. Even after the tournament concluded, the pair would continue to clash in heated debate, a feud between coffee and tea.
Il faut du thé pour clore un repas. Ce thé Rochefort rose cultivé sur nos terres est absolument divin.
¿De qué hablas? Es obvio que es café. Nuestra mezcla de azucena es la mejor. Oye, ¿cuál crees que es el mejor? No parece interesarle a ninguno de los dos. ¡Ah! ¡Ya sé! ¿Qué tal si los mezclamos juntos?
J'ai entendu parler d'une boisson de ce genre en Asie. Alors c'est de l'appropriation culturelle.
¡Ay, no seas anticuada! Aquí hay un pequeño extra. ¡Tarán! ¿Qué tal esto? Te apuesto que funcionará. Mi inspiración nunca me falla. Sabía que sería bueno.
As you can see, there's no wokeness, if you will, within the clip once the full context is given. And instead, it's actually Tekken 8's writers and developers giving a massive middle finger to woke weirdos instead. Thankfully, this could have been a big, disastrous stink on Tekken 8. But no doubt, thanks to Katsuhiro Okada, who is the chief director of the entire Tekken series, he likely wanted to make fun of these people, and all I can say is kudos to him and his team for shitting on these vocalizers with this ending. But it's clear that currently, when it comes to the absolute state of modern video games right now, that the biggest players in the space are quickly becoming increasingly based and Eastern made. From games like Sekiro or Elden Ring winning Game of the Year at the biggest award shows in the world for gaming, or Baldur's Gate 3 shitting all over other Western games. And the current massive explosive rise of hits like Pal World, or things like Tekken and Infinite Wealth, which both scored 90 on Metacritic. And by the way, Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth and Tekken have already blew right past their Steam all-time numbers within a single day of release, showing that this monumental sweep by Eastern media is not some random one-off occurrence. It actually keeps happening, and since stuff like Pal World is imploding Steam servers, selling over 8 million copies in less than a week, and now you have these two games killing it and stuff like Grand Blue and Final Fantasy VII Rebirth on their way too, I think it's safe to say that 2024, for the foreseeable future, is an insane Japanese-led sweep across the board. And this no doubt will anger Western journalists, localizers, and developers as well. Because audiences are not only tired of their nonsense, but they are putting their money where their mouths are and actually supporting these things too. This is the inevitable result of an industry that has long rejected its player base with nonsensical writing and pandering at every turn. And it's high time the modern gaming industry returns to some semblance of normalcy going forward. And even though places like Bandai Namco can at times strike back against these weirdos, this nonetheless makes me worried about the future of certain titles. And companies like From Software, for example, are easily my favorite gaming developer of the past 15 years and then some. They have delivered so many great classics, it's incredible. And they've shaped the industry and given birth to subgenres like Souls-likes, which I'm sure you've played a few yourselves. This rot, if you will, cannot be left to fester if we want to keep places like From Software free and safe from the nonsensical, ideologically driven agendas of Western localizer freaks. They've infiltrated places like Insomniac or Naughty Dog already. Hell, it's clear that to some degree, even places like Sega and Bandai Namco have been slowly changing like this too. And the day I play a new From Software game and I'm met with the woke contagion of Western politics within the confines of a new Elden Ring or Soulsborne game, I will genuinely become the Joker. We cannot allow these things to happen no matter what. As I've already proven to you, it's clear that outside of some rare Western hits like Baldur's Gate 3, the majority of AAA Western gaming is struggling and falling apart at the seams. Places like Xbox recently have laid off almost 2,000 people, and they canceled their entire physical games division following their merger with Activision Blizzard. The monopoly-like mindset of these Americanized companies has led to large groups of like-minded, virus-infected mind freaks assembling to transform anything they can get their they-them hands on. And it's proved that Eastern media is absolutely killing them. It's because they, unlike their Western counterparts, are not so quick to bow down to the mind virus. But if the West has their way with all of these stupid suggestions and demands, like removing things like cleavage, no slurs, no jokes to certain groups, and so on, this will lead to neither side of the gaming markets being left in their true and uncut forms. The West hates that the East has not submitted, and they will not stop until they are just as destroyed and ugly as they are. At this point, I wouldn't be surprised if we witness some form of a modern gaming crash, where the weight of all of these problems comes smashing down on everyone below it. But it seems like we are heading to some form of a reset already no matter what. Because the way things are going, they cannot continue like this forever. And the Western entertainment industry knows it, and friends, that scares them greatly. So while there will be dents in the armor, and there will be small victories by vocalizers here and there, the reality is that the culture is changing, and it is very clearly stating that not only has the West embraced the East, but that fans like yourself are tired of the agenda of these insanely out-of-touch morons. Tekken 8, Infinite Wealth, Final Fantasy, Palworld, and more. They've proved that we're winning this fight. It won't be over anytime soon, but if you ask me, common sense is winning. As always, thank you for watching. Like, subscribe, and share the video if you enjoyed it. Thanks to my patrons for supporting the madness, and I hope you enjoy some quality video games in your free time. There is hope that we can turn this around, and I want you to know that I appreciate you, and you need to stay vigilant. We're winning, my friends, and I'll see you in the next one.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. Thanks.
I need time to prepare that.
I'm not ready yet.
I need time to prepare that.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare that.
I'm not ready yet.
I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare that.
Another viewer.
I need
Welcome
time
to my
to
channel.
prepare that.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare that.
I'm not ready yet.
I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare that.
I cannot carry more. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. not ready yet.
I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare that.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare that.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
I need time to prepare that.
I'm not ready yet.
I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare that.
I'm not ready yet.
I need time to prepare that.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay, man. I am off. See something. Peace. Well. No. Yeah. Why the hell not? Why would I be a cock? Yeah, that's not gonna be done today. Maybe tomorrow.
Set here.
Maybe tomorrow. Here. Seth here. Seth here. Seth here. Seth here. Seth here. Here. Seth here. Seth here. That's the problem. Don't feel like it. I don't feel like it. Czyli... Ale tak, chodź. Why not help the guy?
Own business. Now we have it on very good authority that this person is in possession of a remnant, which has taken the form of a car, and well, get off the remnant thing. She's not gonna care. Right, like I said, super officials own business. Protocol demands that you keep them alive until we can get them to safety. Now, if you do not,
well, you know. Where was the
Oh my god! Oh my god! Alright, so we found a way to consistently hit orbitals. If we change our FOV to 91, we can guarantee an orbital hit. Okay, that's the first shot. That should hit. Oh my god! That's consistent! When you get a certain distance from a generator, there are these wires that show up. And you can use that to make a setup lineup on hitting an orbital huntress shot. If we change our FOV to 91, we can guarantee an orbital hit with the generator trick. So let's run iridescent heads. So we're burning Eerie.
Seiji Atlas.
Eerie.
Welcome
Eerie
to my channel.
Oh,
Eerie.
hello, Mr. Sazio. Good day.
You guys are ready on a generator? Okay.
Wait.
Okay,
What?
What? That must have been close.
Which one is this? Firecracker.
Come on.
Sorry, I'm
Hey.
kind of digesting lunch, something like that.
Okay, no, never mind. Oh, you're back on the gen? You're gonna do the gen. You're gonna do the gen. Okay. Yeah, do the gen. Do the gen. What? Okay, wait, maybe we need to move back a little bit more.
No.
We need to move back a little bit more? It's here. It's here. It's somewhere here. It's here. It's here. Okay. Fine. Okay. They know. Yes, they know.
Oh, it's
They
a
know.
soap.
They know. They know. We need to cook. We need to keep going. We need to keep going. Where are they? Up there? Why are you up there? Get down.
Interesting.
Is there someone on one of these far gens? No. Okay. Okay. They're gonna go to that gen? Guaranteed. No. You're healing. Okay. They're gonna go back to that gen. I swear. Okay. 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 Yeah. Okay, now they're gonna suffer.
I see.
Now they're gonna suffer. Oh, another opportunity. Another opportunity. Another opportunity. Yeah, now we get to watch her. We get to watch her with the aura. Oh my god, dude! Oh my god! 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 This is crazy. Where did she go? Where the hell did she go? You knew it, dude. This is nuts. Okay, give me more. Give me more. Go on the gens. Go on the gens. I need more juice. I need more juice. Okay, more juice. Somewhere. Yeah, more juice. More. Yeah. They're producing more juice. Okay. Oh, they're gonna save? You're gonna save? You wanna save? Yeah, go for a save. We want them to save, okay? We want them to save. This Nia is super aware. But I think she's gonna accept their fate, okay? She'll accept her fate, right? Right, Nia? You'll accept your fate, right? Yeah. No. Okay. She's too aware. She knows too much. She knows too much. Okay. She knows too much. You knew it was cooking? Yeah, this is... Oh my god. Okay. We know how to hit this one. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is nuts. Hey. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. Dude. my god. I doubt that one's gonna hit, but I want to go for it. Oh my god, dude. How many orbals have we hit this match? It was like 5? It's insane. Holy crap. You guys
Nice.
are working. The thing is, these gens are exposed. These gens are exposed. So we can do it again. We have a 3-gen setup. And we're playing Huntress, okay? Nowhere is safe. Is anyone on that far gen? No, they're not. Is anyone on this gen? No, they're not. They're on the far gen. They're on the far gen. Okay, okay. We know what to do. We know what to do. Yeah. It hit the tree! No! Oh, wait. It hit the tree! Oh. Oh my god. Wait a second, wait a second, wait a second, wait a second. There, you could see them running. You could see them running. You saw there was a Kate running away from the gen, not to the gen. Wow, that tree. Tree. Oh, curses. Curses. Okay, okay. Another challenger approaches on the horizon. I don't think we can orbital this one.
Double kill.
Yeah. That's okay.
Oh yeah.
It's okay. It's okay. We don't need to. Here, touch her. Touch the hook. Touch the hook. You know you want to. Okay. Okay. Not today, experienced virgin. That must have been close. She left. They both left. He's like, get me out of here. Holy. Okay, yo, GG, well played. Like, they don't even say anything about them. They don't even say anything. They're all on what? Coconut. GG's, man. Okay. Oh, those shots were crazy. Oh, it's coconut. That's why. It's like, no, you don't understand. Hey. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is.
Okay. So 8 time, 10 kills. Interesting. Okay. Eight time, 10 kills.
They're gonna know, they're gonna find out, they're gonna know the truth. They're gonna know this is so good.
You should go watch Silent Hill.
Silent Hill.
What you're talking about?
I have a confession. I know nothing about Silent Hill. I know, you would figure that a guy that makes videos on horror movies and all these different horror things, that I've probably played all of the Silent Hill games,
Brother,
and seen all of the Silent Hill movies and have my own complaints about it. But that's not the truth, and today we're actually gonna change it. What is going on in this movie? I don't... Oh, grief! Because I'm gonna sit here and I'm actually gonna watch the Silent Hill movie and then give you my thoughts. And I know what you're thinking, because I've heard stuff about the Silent Hill fans and community.
No, you can't watch the movie. You've got to play the games. The games are so much better.
I know how it is. It's real easy to mess up an adaptation going from a game to a movie. I guess he gets its blood, and then like a junkie, he shoots himself up with it. So buckle in, because I have no idea what we're in for. Sharon! I'm assuming it's their daughter. Yeah, I don't know anybody that would scream for their dog like that. Yeah, daughter, definitely. Sharon! Is she sleepwalking? There's no way. So she is sleepwalking. You can't see her from there. That's what she said. She said that. Cool.
Want to see?
Yes.
Sure. Give it to her, man, pumpkin.
What do you mean she's coloring?
Did you do that all by yourself?
My friends from Silent Hill helped me. I don't know if that's a good thing or bad thing.
You know we're going on a special trip, don't you?
What?
Do you know where we're going? Sometimes you talk about a place called Silent Hill. That's why we're gonna go there.
Why? She wouldn't. Why would you go there?
It's gonna be just you.
What? It doesn't seem like a good place if she's walking in her sleep and then almost ends up jumping off of a cliff. Silent Hill. Yeah, let's take you there. Whatever. Different parenting tactics, I guess. Okay, which Corinthians is it? Do you not know that we judge angels? Do you not know that the saints will judge the world? Had to get my pocket Bible. It is in 1 Corinthians, and it's backwards and missing half of the verses. So is this supposed to be important, or am I just looking into it too much? I feel like this is the kind of movie that you can look into deeply. Am I just... Is this going to matter in the long run? Will it make sense? Am I already trying to overcomplicate this movie that I haven't seen even a couple minutes of? I don't know.
No.
Did it pop up? Okay. Oh, Ghost Town. Scrolling way too fast there. The tainted. I'm sorry. Did she not look up anything before just... They had to. She had to look up directions. Is there a bigger thing going on? There better be answers. And if not, you better let me know why. Is it just to get them to the town? They couldn't have had somebody that was just lost stumble across Silent Hill. Instead, it's a little girl having dreams about it. Okay. Why did you draw all of these pictures?
I didn't. I don't like that, Mommy. Hey, baby, it's okay. Mommy, who did that?
Hey, what are you doing over there? Huh? Did you just... Oh, grief. You just walk off and leave your daughter at a strange place? While somebody is walking towards her?
Best way to get to Silent Hill. You want to go there?
That's my question.
Is everything all right? Don't talk to strangers.
Good.
It's not going to stop me from taking her there. She's getting worse every day. The adoption people said Sharon came from West Virginia.
You actually read the websites, Rose?
Yes, Chris.
Okay.
Registry spoilers.
Wow. Weird.
Need any help, man? We're fine.
Creep. Had to look up, see what everybody's names was. So it seems like Rose and Chris are having some marital problems, I guess, and apparently 2 years has passed. When and why wait so long? Are they still together? Now they're headed off to Silent Hill, and that seems like a dumb thing, and Sean Bean should have been trusted, because typically
he's a smart guy, but is he gonna die in this movie like normal? I mean, is he actually gonna live in this movie of all movies? That'd be hilarious. I hope he does. That'd be amazing.
This one.
Yeah, just gotta write it down. I don't trust this cop. Being weird, not gonna be good. Going to a weird town, connections being made. Are you gonna pull over? I feel like you sped up. Is this gonna be their final warning to not go to Silent Hill?
Keep your seatbelt fastened.
Why? Huh? What was that about? Making me nervous. Slow down. Straight through.
Drive, my good man.
Okay. Oh, she's out too. Luckily that cop was close behind. Right? It made my head hurt. I don't know why you did that. Why did you do that? Did she die?
Sharon!
No, she's gone. Did the cop show up and go, oh no, I gotta help the girl. Sharon! What? Why would you not drive your car? Is it broke? I doubt it. You didn't hit anything. You just hit your head. That's what it is. She hit her head. She's not thinking clearly. Yeah, it's ash. It's not snow. Oh, oh, she made it! Is she dead? Is that what I'm supposed to get from this? Why she got like a caravan? That's not what she had earlier.
Seiji Apples.
See her?
Welcome to my channel.
Hello there.
Hello there.
You'll be able to see.
Still trying things.
Right.
Got him.
Is that to let everybody know? Good thing she's got a lighter at least. She's a little prepared, but if she would have just drove the car, and what's up with the necklace thing? Is it supposed to change? Is she dead? I don't know. This movie.
Okay, let's see.
Starting to kind of enjoy it. Starting to asking questions. I just hope I get some answers, because I'm sure she's wondering the same thing. Sharon, where are you going? Why are you running away? Come back.
Seems
or
like...
is this not Sharon and it's just a different little girl and they're here in this weird place? Was the siren to alert all of the monsters in the mist, or is it just you know, like 12 o'clock on Wednesday and they're just testing the tornado sirens? I don't know if you have.
Maybe you want to take this car also.
We do.
If you want to do the refueling.
Yeah, I just went through that 2 days ago. A whole tornado coming through. Pretty terrifying. But is it as terrifying as Silent Hill? I don't know. I guess we'll find out. Okay.
That's two.
Shara! Why are you being weird?
One more.
Come back! Sharon!
Red worm.
Good, don't trip. Jeez, that Zippo is like a torch now. What is it? Hey! Who was that?
Be totally.
What? Okay. Oh no, oh no. Run. Why did you throw your lighter down? Climb the fence! They're gonna get you! I don't know what they are, but they're gonna get you. Okay. Let's go. Shut the door. That's nauseating. Get up. Get up.
Extractor.
What? Is it all in her head? She's chasing Sharon, she's not able to catch her, and as soon as... Who was the guy? Who was the person hanging up? What? Ah! Cool. I mean, hey, I'm into it. Cool stuff. all about it. I have no idea what's going on. Sharon is being crazy, and Rose here is going crazy. Is it Ian? Let's go. Okay, like some Cemetery Man kind of stuff. Can't leave. Please explain. Creepy witch lady with mysterious answers to all of her questions. Jax? I do find it interesting that she's not completely freaking out, but she's, you know, kind of got that single mindset of it doesn't matter what's going to happen to me, but I need to find my daughter. Get it, okay? But I would still be freaking out a little more than what she is. Is that just a part of it?
This is my daughter, Sharon.
No. That's not what she had on a while ago. I even called it because I noticed she had like a weird pendant, and then it just looked like a carabiner chain thing. Now it's a locket. It could have been a locket to begin with, but it's changed. Is it her? Is it like she was trapped there for a long time? Is this gonna be Sean Bean? Mattered. Stark. Looking for answers.
Silent Hill. What do I get there?
You don't. The coal fire's still burning under there.
Nice. Hey, she went back to her car. Wow. Answer me this. Is that an achievement in the game? Find her colorings and stuff whenever you're going through it to let you know that you're getting closer. Just let me know. Okay, so she's at the school, right? That's where
I'm in Silent Hill. I'm sorry.
Yeah. I
Please.
hit my head. Who is that? Who
Please.
is that? Who?
Hurry.
It's the cop.
Oh, you need to exfil with the plans if you got them.
Yes, officer.
So.
Sorry, officer.
You're under arrest.
For what?
You have the right to remain silent.
For what?
If you really cared about that little girl, you wouldn't have sped off.
Listen to me. She's ill.
I mean,
Calm right down. I'm gonna find the little girl. Officer Bennett to base. Over.
is that Lori Holden? I was told she was in this, but is that her?
Cracked my head on the road pretty good when my bike went down.
Good luck.
So she also had a wreck.
Hiking back to Burning
Wait,
Hill, back to the station.
Are you kidding?
Nope.
I don't think that means anything good for Sean Bean showing up.
Sorry, sir, this road is closed. You'll have to turn around.
Looking for my wife.
This man's wife was driving the Jeep.
Ah, yeah, because it was reported from the other cop whenever she went this way.
Inspector Thomas Gucci.
I'm trying to find my wife.
It's at the end of the bridge here, but it's empty. Go.
Okay, so Chris shows up. Is the car in the same place where they were at versus where Rose and Sharon ended up?
We had a guy come up here 2 years ago. Little boy from the rest stop dropped him into a mine vent. How do I even know she is your daughter?
Good point. I mean, she's got a point. They can't leave, can they? End of the world? Yes, it is. I'm thinking they died, but then their bodies would have been in the car. It is Lori Holden, and she's back in the mist. Maybe this is where she woke up after the end.
Take these handcuffs off me.
No.
No, this is your fault. Is it?
Hey, you up there!
Okay, what is that?
What's going on?
Yeah, nothing good. Those are not the good sounds. Let's go. Let's go. Like acid? That's crazy. He's not afraid to shoot anything in this movie. Let's go. I don't know why you would run away, though. Okay. Long arms. Nice. Sharon! Another question. Is this like the map, sort of your checkoff point in the game where you can go and see the next place you need to go to? Just asking. That'd be really cool if they did that. People that play the games are like, hey, I know what that is. And if not, I'm just reading into it. Which school? We gotta get to the school. There it is. Sharon! Hey, is that the symbol from her drawing? The foes of the righteous will be condemned. Is she looking for a map? Is shooting for info. What would you look for in the school that would be helpful? Flashlight.
God.
Yes. Absolutely. And it works. Let's go. How long has this place been abandoned? It still works? Sure, you gotta preserve the battery life on it though. Maybe find some batteries along the way.
See the barbershop over there?
Yeah, what about it? Gucci. Okay, so Sybil, Rose, and Sharon all went through some sort of wreck and then woke up in Silent Hill. And then we've got Chris and Officer Gucci here who just decided to drive in, no big deal. And of course, it looks completely different. I think they died. I don't think it's gonna work out good. And if there's death in a movie and Sean Bean's there, dang. Who knows, maybe he'll get out.
These are good people. Most of them. Some might say to say it.
It's a weird thing to say. Is it another monster? She's quick on that too. I guess it makes sense after seeing all the other monsters that she's seen. There's a desk there. Look out. So she's running from something. I didn't see it. I briefly outlined. And Sharon's nowhere to be found. Hands? What was that? Are those Sharon's hands? She's like hiding in there.
But at the place.
Weird. Was she a witch or just like an outcast? Is that actually the little girl that she's been chasing this whole time? Getting closer. Hiding in the bathroom stall. Are we actually gonna? Oh, is it actually Sharon? Or is it this Alyssa Gillespie? Oh. Hit it. Are you just gonna look under? I feel like it'd be safer to look over than under the stall. You remember your dog? Oh, grief. No thanks. Sorry. Wrong bathroom. What did you find? Who did you find? What questions does this answer for me? Dare you, double dare you. Double dare you to what? String yourself up with barbed wire? What? Don't put it down. Rule number 1. Don't ever put your source of light down. You don't drop your lighter like she already did, and you don't put the flashlight down. Ugh! Especially not whenever this is going on. Does she care about Sharon anymore, or is it just matter about this Alyssa person? Which I guess if she realizes that she's actually not chasing Sharon, but that this is the little girl that she's been chasing, and it's actually Alyssa Gillespie? Is that right? I don't know. I mean, hopefully she would actually have some answers to be able to figure out what in the world is going on. But I mean, Rose also doesn't seem to be the best to figure out a plan to get answers after running away from the creepy witch lady that was actually wanting to talk to her, and also running away from Officer Sybil, who could have protected her from these creatures and monsters and stuff. I will say I am enjoying this movie quite a bit. The visuals are great. What are you doing? Why? Why? Why was there something in there? Who's that? I guess it was Alyssa. She is a ghost and just disappeared. Jeez. Who are these guys? They just left. Yeah, I'll be honest, I don't think the siren's a good thing. It looks pretty good for 2006. She went from like an upstairs bathroom to like the basement now. No thanks. No. Time to leave. It's, you know, time to leave. She just needs to not look around anymore. Having the flashlight's great, but no thanks. Sirens go off, everything gets really dark. I don't know if the cloud's just more covered with ash or if it's something else going on here, but whatever it is, and wherever she is now, it's not good. And Sybil, Chris, Sharon, and Officer Gucci are nowhere to be found. Poor Rose is all alone on this one, but I guess we're gonna stick it out with her. Run! What? Just leave! appropriate reaction. So these are the guys that were chasing after one. Were they trying to help? It looks like the jump from the beginning. So was that Alyssa down at the beginning of the movie? That's Sharon? Hey. Oh no. Oh, grief. What? What? That can't be good. So she got away from the creepy, weird, crawling demon monster thing that was calling up all of these other terrible creatures that seemed to attack the three guys that were chasing her a while ago. That, I don't know, the other guys might not have actually been bad. They might have been trying to help her because they were getting attacked. Finally, she had the appropriate reaction and decided to run away, and then found the place that Sharon was looking into at the beginning of the movie, and then I couldn't tell. Was it Sharon or was it Alyssa that was doing the scribbling? Are they one in the same? Is that what's going on here? And then Rose fell to her death again. Did she die in the car wreck and then she fell to her death? Would that mean that she just wakes up in the normal place where she can hear Chris? Am I thinking too much of what's going on? I just need to watch the movie and shut my mouth. I don't know, but I'm having a great time. Okay, Rose, are you okay? You don't look all right. Those like roaches, whatever they are, it's not good. Rose! Can you like censor on two different planes?
Where are you?
Like right there, but just also not right there.
Breathe through that mask.
So it seems like Officer Gucci is scared that Chris has breathed in too much of the toxins in the air, and that would make sense on the reason that he would be able to start having a connection with Rose, because he himself is actually dying a little bit from that, which is why he needs to put on the mask, and they probably need to leave that spot, because if he wants to get to Rose, that means Sean Bean's gonna have to do what Sean Bean does. I hope not, man. I hope he makes it out of this. Oh, Rose, okay. And she's still got the handcuffs on. Jeez. I am roaches. Is it her? Let's go. You gotta take the handcuffs off. That's
Last mag. That's all the bullets you got?
Hopefully they don't use them all but two and then use the two. Especially because Lori's already been through this once. Is she gonna call him? There's not a good option here. I mean, his arms aren't that long. But they are long enough to grab. Oh no. You're gonna use all of the bullets right now? On it, stop. What? What just happened? Maybe it's Alyssa and she's got something that's going on. She was tortured at the school. That's what it looked like earlier. And because of that, she was able to use some sort of weird powers to make this reality. And they are now experiencing some of the stuff that she went through. And it has become a twisted version of itself. So instead of these actual demons and monsters and stuff, this was just the kids who were tormenting her, locking her in rooms and throwing stuff at her. And then once they reach a certain point of suffering, it basically fades away to the point that they go to the next part that she remembered being terrible in her life. Or not. Or it's just, huh? I don't know. What's going on? We need to leave. Cool stuff going on. Whatever it is.
That was real?
No, that was all in your head. We died, actually. You're not gonna say where you found it. Officer Gucci and Chris leaving Silent Hill after not getting really any answers.
Find your wife, find your daughter. These records?
Something, some kind of records that would explain what's going on. Oh no. Let's go. We got a team now. What's going on? Who are you hearing screaming off in the middle of nowhere? A witch lady running off with her cryptic talk and speak.
What's your name?
Yeah, Anna. Why are you? church. Oh. Okay, so she's from there. Is it like a cult? And a letter after searching around? It's gotta be right. Like, this is where the checkpoints happen.
We gotta go to room 111.
Anna, you stay here. Are you gonna be a criminal now? We'll find out. Oh, jeez. Like the half-burnt archives from Silent Hill, I guess. So I guess from what Officer Gucci said earlier about some people deserved it or all that, it seems like Chris took that as, okay, so maybe this was actually planned and not just a freak accident that happened. So now he's looking for truth behind it. It seems like there is a sort of cult witchy thing that's going on. Maybe they burned a witch and then all of this sort of came out of that to punish the people and they became the monsters of the town. Chris, give me some answers. Where you going, Chief? So Alyssa looks exactly like Sharon. Okay, 30 years before. Not that side. That should be 110. Trust me. I know how hotels work. Of course there's not a room 111, just like there's not a floor 13, but it's there. Something extra spooky's going on. The apocalypse? Oh, okay. Using that noggin. Let's go. Jeez. And you drop the butter fingers, man. Anna, what are you doing? Exposition, I guess? Monster game. Probably not. Who's that? Is it Alyssa?
Row!
You don't run off and leave your group. Yeah. Please tell us. Anybody important? Jeez. Let's go, Rose. Oh, the sound's like that. She's gonna fall. This is a lot like the scene from 1408 after the room has been burned. Does she look like Sharon? Like her daughter? Yeah? Okay, so she knows that it's not.
Where's my
Sharon! Oh, grief. I see that. What? Okay, so it wasn't Sharon. She said that it could be her twin, and the response was just, I'm burning. So if she was a witch, and they burned her, then that would have avoided the apocalypse, but I guess that she didn't die, and she still is around through Sharon, and maybe that's how all of this is coming together. But Sharon was also from Silent Hills when it said on the paperwork. What? I'm allergic to all these questions. And the only question Officer Sybil's got is, how'd you get over there? Nice.
She was the one that made me crash my car. Alessa. We don't...
Answers. Bring them. Yeah.
We have to leave! The darkness is coming!
Let's go.
The bells.
Let's go. Church isn't far!
Go, go, go. Here it comes. Why don't you stop? Don't stop. Keep going. This was the drawing. Yes, I know. Jeez.
Not all the others are deceivers. We gotta get...
Phil and lies!
Okay, so what we know is Anna is from a lineage of people that used to hunt the witches, and Dahlia, of course, is being shunned and told that she's a liar, and so apparently she's the witch, and we know that her daughter is Alyssa, who was also called a witch and then berated by the children in the school. And for some reason, Alyssa and Sharon look exactly alike, and Sharon was also from there, so maybe she's like from Dahlia's like lineage. Maybe it's like her granddaughter or something. They're at a weird spot now because Anna actually had some answers and knew what they needed to do, but also so does Dahlia, because now they understand what's going on with her. Maybe her cryptic things that she gives will actually make a little bit more sense about Alyssa and Sharon. So which one do you go with? So if it was me, the goal is to find Sharon. That is the whole purpose and the reason that they're there. It is not to get to safety because they've already been through the bells ringing and the darkness coming a couple different times. They can handle that. They can deal with it, even though monsters are pretty scary. So maybe their best bet is to listen to Dahlia and go with her and figure out what in the world's going on.
I've seen Alessa. She looks exactly like Sharon.
Yeah.
She brought us here, didn't she?
Heroics and vengeance. Be careful what you choose.
I don't know what she said. It seemed like it was something really important. And I don't know what she said. What did she say? Did it have all the answers? I don't know. Luckily, IMDb does have the answers. And apparently she said, evil waits in vengeance. Be careful what you choose. I don't know what that means either. What does it mean? Something big's fixing to happen, though. Okay, so Dahlia just stayed out there in it. That's kind of what you get for... Jeez, can't show any of that. Jeez. That's crazy. That was... Jeez. What? This is my boomstick. I knew they should have went with Dahlia. It was their better choice to get to Sharon. And it was clearly proven as soon as Anna decided to stay out there in the darkness just to throw another rock at her.
This is a sanctuary.
I know, she got horns.
They gave it to the fiend.
Anna went against her own heart. She went alone outside into the devil's playground. Now we must pray.
Or is it to whom? Right, because they have their own symbol of faith, cultish kind of vibe going on.
And then I saw them from whose presence earth and heaven fled away. They will be thrown into the lake of fire.
You're not going to repeat that part?
I pray the Lord my soul to sing.
Where is this?
Good night, children.
Night. Amen. Ah.
That's exactly.
Where did I find her?
The story isn't hers alone, but all of ours. Thank you, Thomas. This can't go any farther.
It won't.
I knew there was something extra going on here with Officer Gucci. So, of course, the sister seems to know what is going on just clearly off of the picture of Alyssa, which is not a good sign. Being that it's all of their story, that means that they had to have something to do with it, which is also not a good sign. Now the questions are, what exactly happened and who left Alyssa there on the porch? It is nice that we're actually getting answers that are being revealed to us as we're walking through instead of just having the stupid exposition going on. Oh, it's pretty good.
Is that my daughter's birth mother?
Give me answers. Can't be. What was that? He was like, I don't care.
Night of the fire.
Okay.
Maddox. What they did to that child. I can put you in jail. Or you can go home.
Your definition of justice.
You broke into a place, dude.
Different form. Justice, yes. The devil. Let me deal with this town.
You actually go into deal with what all happened.
Right now, I lost my little girl. She's supposed to be in this church. Are you a person who
What's
Our
that?
faith has never failed us. Our faith keeps the darkness.
Who's faith? Oh, so they were the ones. Okay. Maybe they were actually trying to help earlier, like I thought.
I knew that from the moment I first laid eyes on her.
Let's go. Big mom energy. I like it. I guess they're gonna protect her along the way. I'm gonna go to like the pit so they can go and visit the demon, who's probably Alyssa.
You see this room?
B1. Weird. Comforting. Thank you. Awesome. I find it interesting that they're not saying exactly who they're praying to or who their faith is in. They're leaving it very vague, but it is also separate from the orphanage and the sister that we saw earlier who was taking care of the kids. Because this group here was referred to as the Fanatics, and they seem to be the one that killed Alyssa and, of course, are treating Dahlia so much so that they would rather die so they could throw one more rock at her than go into safety. We're getting somewhere. Just like Rose here trying to map out everything in her head.
Rose, let me do this. I need to do this.
I mean, out of everybody to trust, I don't really trust them all that much. She didn't get her pin back. Oh no. That's not good.
Stop her!
Bad too. Let's go. Jeez. Gun's empty, but.
Find her.
Jeez, no. Flat on the elevator floor. It definitely seemed like she sacrificed herself. So is she gonna make it out or not? Is she gonna die? Is she gonna pull a Sean Bean? No. So Sybil sacrificed herself, and then Rose got, I guess, accepted by the demon to go down. But it's clear that the fanatics referring to the demon as a demon, but then the fanatics acting like crazy demons themselves. I don't know. I don't know who to trust. Nothing seems good. The only person we could trust was Sybil in this movie. And I don't know if she's gonna make it out. Rose probably doesn't know either whether she's gonna make it out or what she's going into. Because whatever's down there is drawn to her light. Oh no. Oh no. Run. Thank you. Run! What are you doing? No reason to run. Not terrifying at all. Okay, is she gonna walk through? That'd be cool. Can you see? Like, can you see as much as what I can see is what I wonder. No. Make your way through. Don't touch any of them. Nope. Stop. They got the knives or something? What? Should be okay. Okay.
You made it. Wow.
It's the truth. My parents told them she was bad. She is on the way. Father. I know what can happen to little girls when they're alone.
No. So that was Colin strung up. Yeah, please explain. Show me in the gear, because you seem to be ripping stuff out of context, like all your little signs.
You were very good at following my clues.
Thank you.
Fight the sin, not the sinner.
That's
You know
a
how
twisted
that feels.
version of what you're supposed to say. Yeah, what have you done? Gave your child to a cult that hated her.
You should be careful how you fight evil.
Very much.
And turn back on you. Now you know why Glalia was broken. Too late. You were good for her. You should have known better than to hurt her so badly. Fear and pain turned to hate. Her hate got so strong, it even hurt someone who was only curious. That's when I caved.
All good.
I promised. They would all fall into her darkest dreams.
So who are you?
We must talk.
To who? Who am I talking? Who am I speaking to at this moment? I would like to know. So it was the Fanatics. That's proven. So Alyssa was seen as an outcast by literally everybody. Something really bad happened in the bathroom. And then Dahlia shows up to get her daughter, and of course the crazy fanatic lady, who I'm just going to call her Miss Carmody because I can think of her name, she sets up this whole thing to deal with the evil within Alyssa, which then actually backfires on them, which resulted in the breaking of Dahlia and also Alyssa getting severely burnt, and then that caused something to show up, creating Silent Hill, all because this group of fanatics decided that they were going to use what seems like the Bible to rip stuff out of context and justify all of their means. And for all of those wondering, I'm not just a biblical scholar, but I am also an ordained minister. So I know what I'm talking about, because these people are not Christians and they don't seem to even want to call themselves that. But I still don't know exactly what is going on with this. Rose, what do you think? You think she has any? Okay, just leave. You don't need any answers from her, apparently. Is she gonna have a scary face?
Then who are you?
Thank you.
I have many names.
Well, what are they?
I'm the dark part of Elsa.
Where's my child?
Why don't you jump there?
She's not your child.
What do you mean?
Little girl is what's left of her goodness. For over 30 years. The end of days. I am the root.
What do you want?
Revenge.
What did she say? She said, evil waits in vengeance. Be careful what you choose. That's what Dahlia said, and it's coming back around, making more sense now? After all of this happened, Alyssa and the dark part of her has manifested and wants to get revenge. I think that will not only put an end to all of the people that are there in Silent Hill, but it would also put an end to everything that is with Alyssa, which would also be Sharon. So Rose needs to be careful exactly what she chooses and how she wants to help, because it could end badly for her and her daughter. And of course, I mean, Chris was right the whole time, and they probably never should have went, but it seemed like everything that's happened, it seemed like they had to go back.
I cannot enter while they deny their fate. But you can.
Just tell me what I need to do.
Be careful with your choice. Okay, give a big hug. Good. Oh, okay, that was weird. What? Ah, jeez. The nurse. I knew she'd have a scary face. Somebody in the bed? Is it Sharon? Sharon! Jeez, Louise! Okay, so now Officer Sybil is hopefully here somewhere, and hopefully she's okay. Of course, they've also taken in Dahlia as well as the good part, Sharon, into the church, so that way they could purify her, which is not going to be good because if Sharon is the good part of Alyssa, then once they do away with the good part, it's going to end up with bad stuff. And then we've also got Rose, who is now taking in that part of Alyssa so she can enter in, and then are they going to combine with Sharon to complete everything within their place, and it's really going to be the end? And what is Chris going to do? Literally getting escorted back to his house as he's just out of the picture from here on? Is Officer Gucci going to make his way back over there, and is he going to have a wreck and then end up in Silent Hill and come busting in, saving everybody at the last minute? I hope not. I hope Sybil's the one to save everybody. Hopefully she's here anyway.
The demon!
The demon! Whatever. Hey, let's go.
It's okay. Your mom is coming.
Called upon to restore innocence. We burn this witch. We vanquish evil. We burn the child. We fight the demon. She's just a child.
These people are insane.
You're crazy.
She's a lot like Mrs. Carmody. How Mrs. Carmody was being used by something big and bad to lead her to justify her actions and to do extra bad things. It's the same thing. So before we watch Sybil burn, or at least I sure hope not, maybe Rose will come busting in, they'll all go, oh wait, no, we gotta stop, and then they'll be able to work it out, like the start of the climax of the movie and everything. It's clear to me that what these people have their faith in is not what they actually think, because Satan, of course, is very good at taking this and then using the verses to twist it to come up with a new idea that was not actually meant to be there, and that's what he does in Matthew chapter 4 with the temptation of Jesus, because he takes verses, he quotes them to Jesus, and then Jesus is like, hey man, that's not what that means. You're messing all of this up to justify what you're trying to get me to do, and it's wrong. Stop it. And so it seems like the same thing that's going on here with this other Mrs. Carmody figure in Silent Hill. And so this lady right here is the reason all of these people will never be able to understand why Sybil is so confused and is calling them insane, which is exactly how a cult works. And normally how movies work at this time is we have some sort of Deus Ex Machina that'll come in and save her. I hope somebody comes in to save her. No, don't burn her. Rose, where are you at? No, no. No. She was just trying to help. She was just trying to help, and this is what happened. You knew it was coming. You knew it was coming. I didn't. Rose, where are you at?
We drew a line in the sand. We said, demon!
This is a lot like the Mist. I think that's kind of neat. Oh, it's Rose. I'm here to save the day.
The witch has returned.
I like the fact that this is a lot like the Salem witch trials, that they're just like, witch, and everybody's like, oh, yeah, I better agree or else they're gonna put me up there next.
Why don't you tell them the truth? You burned in the fire that you started, and nothing can save you, because you're already damned!
So that means she is dead.
She led you to burn Alessia Gillespie, and you cannot deny her pain!
That child is sin incarnate. Burner.
Your faith brings death!
Huh? What? What is going on in this movie? I don't. Oh, grief! Didn't expect that. How did I not? What? Okay. Jeez Louise. Could have seen that coming since she's, you know, the actual evil one that's all in this whole situation. Of course she would do something like that. We burned Sybil, which I'm not happy about, and now we're stabbing Rose, which I guess is gonna also let out Alyssa to go be with Sharon, and it's fixing to get weird, I know, but geez Louise. But I mean, Rose is right. This is all her fault, and then she swayed everybody in that way, and now they can't, of course, deny what is actually going on, and that they're basically in their own hell. This movie's wild, and I'm enjoying it. That's how a cult works. Oh no, this is just gonna show up. Or what's gonna happen to Sharon? That's the part I gotta know. Oh, so now the darkness is actually in there with them. Oh, that's too much. Or is that just Alyssa coming out? Alright.
You brought the darkness in with you.
Yes.
Do you know you've done it?
Yes. Oh, nope, it is going away. That was right. Let's go. So now here's Alyssa. Look what you've done! Look what you've done! Not good. Not good. Yeah. Can't show any of that. That's definitely the dark side of Alyssa now. Rose has got some of the dark side into her too now. Oh, jeez. Don't worry, Rose. I've got it. Oh, grief. Dahlia, what do you got to say? Because this is where all that evil was coming in for the vengeance.
Sharon!
Sharon, it's me.
This is what Dahlia was talking about earlier. Rose needs to be careful with her choice, and she wasn't.
Get in there! Shut your eyes!
Don't give me that look. Why are you giving me that look? Don't. What? No, don't. Grief, don't look. She messed up. Yeah. And that's the end of the movie. No, I'm joking. If it ended there, I would be upset because I still have more questions. Did they make it back? What happened? Did Alyssa take over? Are they now won? I don't know, but Dahlia was definitely correct whenever she said evil waits in vengeance. That was not just vengeance that just happened. Hey. I've heard this music a lot, actually, in people's videos. They just get to leave now. Sharon, you're just getting in your seat, I guess. Is the car gonna work now? Still don't have any answers about Pyramid Head. Car works fine. Good to go, so they're actually gonna be able to leave. Unless they have to have another car. Go back to normal. Are they gonna drive just off? For a second there, I thought it was crashed. The mist is over. It's all gonna live. Everything's fine. It's the gas station. They made it. The mist. Is it just all the way back to the house now? Still have questions, apparently. Oh no, is he not there? So they did die. Is he gonna be able to like smell him or whatever, her perfume again?
Right here. Give me the
Daddy, wake up! It's time to get up.
Kilo holding an expo point. Get your ass to you.
Reminds me a lot of like there? That'd be weird.
Who
Okay.
rocks and knows?
Okay.
Welcome to my channel.
Hello,
There it
Zinus.
is at the end. Wow. They
What's
did
up?
a good job of setting it up for a second one, because now Chris already has a bunch of answers, so he would be able to go back to Silent Hill and figure out what exactly happened to his wife and Sharon. And Sharon seemed to have something going on whenever she walked out of the room, so it's all going to be really interesting. But I do think from hearing people talk about it, like it seems like this one connects in with another one, so you can let me know all of that and what I need to do from here. But that was amazing. That was really good. It was definitely not what I was expecting. I thought there was going to be a lot more monsters and stuff, but it was more like a sort of a mystery kind of thing going on with a victim of a cult taking us through their story, and then I guess basically getting revenge out of their own hatred for all of those people that had done that, which was also not the right thing, and Dolly was trying to warn Rose about that, which is amazing and really neat. I'm really glad that I watched this along with you, and I hope that you had as good as a time as what I did, even if you've already seen it. But I still have questions. What's up with Pyramid Head? How does all of that work, and what's his deal? And also the dark side of Alyssa that showed up and made a deal with Alyssa, said that there's many names. Is that supposed to be like a demon or Satan? Is all of that lore and stuff revealed in the games? I don't know. But one thing that I do know is the monsters were really cool. The movie was shot really well. They did a really good job of walking us through the story. I had a wonderful time. And this definitely reaffirms that you need to stay away from cults. Because as what we learned from here, it not only ended badly for them one time, it ended badly for them twice. And so if you would like to see another video like this one with a live commentary and a blind reaction to a movie that I haven't seen, be sure to leave some suggestions down in the comments. I can tell you right now, it'll work so much better if they're actually good movies instead of bad movies. So once again, I thank you so much for sticking around watching the video. If you would like to see another one of my videos, it's right here. It's amazing. It's probably a really good one. I don't know which one it is, but it's probably a really good one. You should watch it, because by you doing that helps me out tremendously, just like all of the help and all of the support that I've had over the channel for the last few months. It's
just one. While we wait on the one, just thank y'all for getting me this far. This is amazing. It's super early in the morning, but I'm not gonna miss this because 15K is insane. If you're here and you did make it this far in the video, go join the Discord. It's linked down in the description. You can talk to me. You can see what videos I've got planned for the future. You can leave suggestions, or you can just get recommended movies that I thought were good. 15! Yes!
So I thank you so much for watching. Have an extra blessed day, and I'll see you in the next one.
What the hell? Is it a YouTube message? YouTube? 10:46. On Twitch, no. Still trying things. Yeah, I saw that one. No, I'm just like trying to unlock a camo or something. Please handshot them. I don't know. I saw only... No, I didn't. Did the Twitch ban you? No, what the fuck happened? Try sending me a message over YouTube. Just Google for S.W.Frost. You know, that's short for, you know.
Zenos. Welcome to my channel. Bro.
I don't know what's
I don't
wrong.
know what is
See?
wrong with Twitch XD.
They banned you.
Hi.
They banned you. See? It works. Now you know.
Switching max.
Let's go.
Yeah. True.
My RD ban on Twitch.
Oh yeah. Nice. How did you manage to do that? Oh, look. Oh, GG, Mr. Let me see if you wanna talk. I'm gonna go to your workshop or whatever it is. Yeah. You did it. Somehow you did it. Fucking come on. Fucking like 10,000 fucking kills. Like killing streaks with no damage taken. What a dumb fucking idea. Hello, Mr. Zenos. It's Roberto.
Oh, fuck, why did I get disconnected? Hello?
Hello, Mr. Robert.
Roberto.
You sound like Mr. Zeno. I heard he was banned.
You were banned?
No, you.
Oh, yeah. Man, I don't know what's wrong with Twitch. Maybe it's because I should use a VPN for it.
Stream naked. Try that. You'll get more views and, you know, better treatment maybe.
Gonna switch to Kick. Ha.
I mean, do you stream online gambling? What the fuck was that? Should you start?
No. My CPU would melt down.
For gambling? Really?
It's not an addiction, it's a hobby.
Yeah, that's what they all say.
I finished Act 2.
Missions?
I wanna finish Act 3, yeah. For that lady with the skull mask skin. Looks nice.
Skelly lady.
Yeah. I was seeing a thumbnail and I was like, where the fuck do people get it? And then I see that it's on Act 3.
Yep. Also the there is a skin for the hammer.
Oh yeah, the one with the zombie in front?
Yeah, it has a zombie.
Yeah. I got that one, so good. Amazing.
Oh my god. I should be back. Oh no. Where is the car? No! Motherfucker. There was a fucking Jeep. And I have a suspicion that the guy fucked up the Jeep.
You know what I did yesterday? Unlocked the gold cameo for the grenade launcher and the RPG.
How? Playing
No, in multiplayer.
in a legal multiplayer with other players?
Yeah.
Did you
Shipment, 24/7 shipment, bro. People were so pissed. They were like, "What the fuck is this?" And they even switched to playing with grenade launchers as well.
Okay, you might have started a new trend or something like that.
Yeah.
You know, people usually play the SMGs in multiplayer because, you know, they are fast and there is no really downside on using SMG. The armor protection doesn't mean anything in Call of Duty, you know.
Yeah.
In like real life, you have like 3A protection from like SMGs and pistols, and what was it, like 2A protection from like small caliber, and 3A protection from, you know, rifles, you know, like AK, M16.
Yep.
But in Call of Duty, it doesn't matter. It's just like, oh, this gun shoots faster.
Imate ispričan hitni. Izmanipulisan sam. Sad ću zove zaštitu potrošača i jebat ću i majku. Zva se i peć. Pazi što uradim, prodam Akiću monitor. I naručim OLED monitor. I napravim narudžbenicu i pitam imaju na stanje, pratiš li? I kaže hvala vam što kupujete kod nas. Biće vam isporučeno za 3 do 5 dana, danas me čovjek zove i kaže, znate šta, moram da otkažem na narudžbenicu, kao mi to nemamo na stanje. Ja rekao, pa poslato mi je mailom da je sve u redu, da li nema, ali odem kod njih na sajt, nađem isti monitor, pod istom šifrom, sa 7000 skuplji. Slušaj, ja se napravim grbav, zovnem drugi broj, istu firmu. Dobar dan, mogu provjerim jedan proizvod, može, ja provjerim imate li ga na stanju, da imam. Ja rekao, pa čekajte, ja sam to već naručio, pa kako se vi zovete, ja kajem Belada Milana. On gleda, pa kao da. Ja rekao, zašto mi monitor kao Saga? Imate Saga, nemate. Pa kao, nemamo ga po toj ceni, kao, znaš. Ja rekao, ne, pisao sam mail, gledaj.
And then?
Ja rekao ovako, znači, na mail sam ostavio broj telefona da me kontaktira neko. Inače ću da ja imam slikano na narudžbenicu, imam slikano šifru, novu cijenu, sve živo. Ja rekao, tužit ću vas za obmanu, za prevaru, za pokušaj iznude. Zašto tako, gospodine? Ja rekao, fino sam ostavio broj telefona.
I?
Pa evo sad ćemo da imamo će li ne zvati. Sad zovemo ove zaštita potrošača da javi. Poslaćete mi jedin džabe.
What is going on?
What's going on?
Get off the heli!
Classified. Ubrano.
Gle.
Što slučilo se? A, Milan Belada.
Prevarili su. Kao vaša narudžbenica je otkazana.
Aha.
A po novoj cijeni možda je poručiš, znaš.
Aha.
Sad ćemo mi to, pa riješit ćemo mi to.
Naruči još jedan.
A?
Naruči još jedan.
Neće naručim još jedan, poslat će mi oni džabe, jer na kraju izićeš. Ili ću im poslat, sad ću da javim, pa će tamo inspekcija da ide, pa će se jadno oni zabaviti. Kada sada pošaljem u tortilju, ja od toga nemam ništa, će on ima glavobolju. Kada pošaljem u tortilju inspekciju, mislim da svi radnici nisu radili test.
Samo kažeš nisu svi radnici prijavljeni. Samo to kažeš.
Da, na primjer. Pa nek on dođe, neka provjerava je li prijavljeno je, a onda kad ti se uvali inspekcija da vidi imaš li hasap, imaju li ti svi sanitarnu knjižicu, radnici, na kraju ta firma plati 2 miliona zbog nekih možda 5 stvari, ne zbog moje, nego zbog 5 stvari. Pa je tako ili?
Jes.
Znači prevaren sam, izmanipulisan sam.
Jes. Anyway.
Going on, he sounded so patient. Vad nog passa?
Dobro što sam rekao Makiću da tek uzme monitor kad mi stigne.
It's true.
It's fine.
I'll catch later.
Yeah.
Kakva je to fora, kao sad po ovoj cijeni može, a po ovoj sad ne može, jel?
Da.
A čekaj, to prevara ili?
Ti si već jednom tako naručio procesor ili nešto, nisi procesor, naručio si video memoriju ili nešto i oni su ti rekli da to više nije ta cena i da možeš da to platiš ili nešto, pa neće da gube pare, ne znam šta ti nije.
Ali mene boli briga, to ko nije ažurirani plati.
To...
Dobar dan želim. Dobar dan želim. Ja se zovem Belada Milan, mogu ostaviti broj lične karte, ja sam, mogu da vam kažem, moj slučaj izmanipulisan sam od jedne kompjuterske firme. U pitanju je monitor. Ja sam prvo zvao firmu Lirs RS, se zove firma, u Beogradu. Ja sam zvao firmu prvo da vidim da li po tom šifrom imaju proizvod na stanju. Prodavac mi je rekao da ima. Mi smo se sve dogovorili. Ja sam napravio narudžbinu online. Oni su prihvatili... Kao fizičko lice, tako je. Znači pričamo sve kao fizičko lice. Ja sam napravio narudžbinu. Oni su se meni zahvalili mailom, naravno posla, oni su kao hvala vam što kupujete kod nas, vaš proizvod će biti isporučen za 3 do 5 dana, da bi mi nepuna 2 dana javili da taj proizvod oni ne mogu meni da isporuče. Ali u čemu je prevara njihova ili ti manipulacija? Ja sam otišao na sajt, našao isti proizvod pod istom šifrom, ali 5.000 dinara skuplje. Ja sam zvao... Tako je. Tako je.
Jeste vi uputili onda mail njima, ukazali da je to nepoštena obmanjujuća poslovna praksa?
Jesam, zvao sam i uputio sam mail, rekao sam ovako, da tražim od njih da mi se neko na broj mobilnog koji sam ostavio javi, da probamo to da rešimo i ukoliko ne da ću biti primoran da prijavim vama ili nadležnim organima, jer, a kad sam zvao fizički, oni su meni rekli pa kao znate po toj cijeni ne možemo da vam isporučimo, a kao po ovoj možemo.
Ne, napišite, proklečite jedan mail trgovcu, navešite da smatrate da je bilo elemenata nepoštene obmanjujuće poslovne prakse. Navešite, znači da ste obavili kupovinu, broj porudžbenice pod kojom ste, znači, zavedeni. Navedite da i dalje imaju proizvod. Znači šta su naveli kad su naveli da nemaju više na stanju proizvoda, šta su naveli kad su naveli da nisu mogući?
Ne, oni su meni poslali mailom posle dan, možda dva, kao vaša narudžbenica je otkazana. I ja kad sam zvao telefonom zbog čega, oni su meni rekli da ne mogu da mi isporuče po toj cijeni.
Ne, navedite da je trgovac u obavezi da se pridržava istaknute cijene u skladu sa članom 11 Zakona o zaštiti potrošača. Navedite, s obzirom da sam obavezi...
Samo sekundu, to ja moram da zapišem. Kako ste rekli, po članu 11...
Trgovac je u obavezi da izvrši prodaju po ceni koja je važila na dan prodaje, znači po istaknutoj cijeni u skladu sa članom 11 Zakona o zaštiti potrošača. Navedite da smatrate da je bilo elemenata i nepoštene poslovne prakse, s obzirom da taj navedeni uređaj i dalje imaju u prodaji, ali po višoj ceni. Znači, navedite da očekujete isporuku navedene robe po ceni koja je važila na dan kupovine, koje si obavili kupovinu, u suprotnom kontaktirat će se tržišna inspekcija, ovo nije u formi pretnje, znači kontaktirat će se tržišna inspekcija zbog kršenja člana 11 Zakona o zaštiti potrošača i elemenata nepoštene poslovne prakse. Bilo bi drugo da oni, na primjer, sad to uopšte nemaju na stanju. Nekad se desi da neko ima dva artikla, da me razumete, dva artikla, i onda neko povuče iz nekog drugog grada i potrošački trgovac ne može da dostavi jer nema.
Details because I like to find out as I play.
Da, oni imaju.
So you ask me what this mod is about. Genuinely,
znači, te vrste robe, jel tako?
Tako je. Samo po drugoj ceni, da, monitor u pitanju, samo po drugoj ceni, 5000 skuplje.
Koliko je vaša cena?
Cena koju sam trebao da platim.
Koju ste trebali vaša da platite, da?
37.000 i nešto, 37.800.
Dobro, da vidite, očekujete, znači da se isporuka vrši, vi ste trebali da platite po preuzimanju, da se vrši plaćanje kartice.
Ne, po preuzimanju s troškovima dostave od 400 dinara na kućnoj adresi.
Navedite da smatrate da je bilo elemenata prevare, s obzirom da kada je bila kupovina, kog datuma?
Juče, tako.
Upišite odmah mail adresu tržišne inspekcije, ako se desi da oni odbiju, da odmah kontaktirate tržišnu inspekciju.
Da li, pa naći ću ja broj na mobilu, na...
Napravit ćete mail, jer možete samo da upišete ovdje će tržišna inspekcija potvrditi prije maila i izvršiti kontrolu, ovdje vam je mail, hoćete da upišete?
Dobro.
Tržišna.beograd.
Samo sekundu.
Wait a minute. Okay, that's not all weapons, clearly. But
Tržišna.
A hefty set of choice. Hold on.
Dobro.
Oh my gosh,
Dobro.
this has blood loss, 38 blood loss
Must.
accumulation. It's actually got, I like how the status
Dobro.
is colored too. The only status effects
Dobro.
we have is bleed. Watchdog spray. All of these are pure fizz. Crafting kit, whetstone knife, beast bones, hefty beast bone, flight pinion, tarnished wizened finger. Can I craft some arrows yet? Maybe that's exactly what they were. Bone ballista bolts, bone great arrows. What about bone? There you go, bone arrows.
Tako je, Milan.
It's actually better. No, it's
Belada.
the same thing. Just one cost
Tako
more
je.
materials.
Ne, gore sam u Vojvodini, kod Vrbasa.
Looks like DS2 roll. It's interesting. What if I get naked? For test. Oh. Okay, so fast.
Ne, ja pošto je firma u Beogradu.
It's quick step.
Witches, 61 months. Stallion, Methalox.
koja su zadužena za taj deo. Tako da, znači, možete slobodno da kontaktirate i njih i udruženje Prosperitet. Kod vas su vam neka zahteva.
Prosperitet, da.
Prosperitet, to je, znači, regionalno savjetovalište u Novom Sadu. I imate jedno u Ravaničkoj, znači, ulici. Isto Novi Sad, ukucate udruženje Novi Sad, vama će dati spisak tih udruženja. Ova dva udruženja, znači, su licencirana, znači, možete ih kontaktirate.
Visions of Spell Catalyst on the road ahead.
Ali čisto da znate kad imate neke probleme vezano za nešto drugo, regionalno su oni zaduženi.
In order to use my spells.
Okej.
I sad čujemo, ako bude bilo neki pitanja, slobodno možete da pozovete pa ćemo pojaviti. Još uvek, znači, čisto da znate sad
Part of me expected for that, I guess they're like, don't worry. If you took a spell, don't worry, you get your casting tool soon. Part of me thought that bridge was going to break, but it didn't. Destroy the bridge and make a ladder. This bridge is normally here. Ooh, interior now. Oh my god, look at my HP. My status bars. Vanish Knight, Dom Hall.
Okej, hvala.
Oh, that's actually a significant amount of it. Oh, it's for you. Oh god, my roll sucks. Oh my god.
Može.
A ja ću pisati, znači monitor, recite mi samo broj porozbenice, recite juče naručeno 5.2.
Tako je.
Tako. Recite mi samo broj porozbenice.
Samo malo. Da, znači
List shop.
Tako je.
Dobro.
Samo malo, ovo je sad... Samo da vidim, ovo sad posljednji imam da je otkazana narudžbenica, ali imam. Hvala vam što ste izabrali našu online produžbenu. Vaša narudžbenica pod brojem je otkazana. Znači, ovo je prva je otkazana. Samo vidim gdje je druga.
A niste naručivali nešto drugo?
Ne.
Dobro.
Samo sekundu da vidim pošto sam sad na telefonu, da vidim na mail.
Ako možete, nam javite do 15 časova, ako sad ne možete...
Može, javit ću vam do 15 časova.
Možete, ako vi nam javite, primite mi broj porozbenice i kontakt telefon trgovca da možemo mi da ih kontaktiramo.
Važi, hvala.
Znači, čujemo svakako
Prijatno.
Kako bi ja više? Što nisi spremio podatke pre nego što si počeo da izveš? Što je trebalo? Jesi ti naručio ili Makić naručio?
Ja, kakav Makić? Makić je kupio od mene monitor.
4K monitor si naručio?
Da.
Pa fino.
Fino ima sam.
Šteta samo što nisi platio dobro cijenu.
Nisam platio.
Treba si više da platiš, mislim, to ste kažem. To je šteta. Si teo previše jeftino da platiš i to nije...
Ja, što istakli, to nema za sa mnom, to tamo neka.
Odgovara.
Što?
To ne završiš, nauči u drugoj firmi.
Pa da tako.
Pa jesi ti uzela ni pare?
Ne. Poslat će mi ovo džabe, vidit ćeš.
Dobre.
Šta neće džabe? Po cijeni koju sam dogovorio.
What is best?
Uziš ovaj papir.
There are many paths
I
forward.
onda piše mail, da sad tebe tu ne smaram.
Ne smaraš ti mene.
Ali uglavnom vidjet ćeš, ili će mi poslat po toj cijeni, ili će mi ga poslat džabe. Ili će ima velikih problema sa tržišnom inspekcijom. Ja već imam monitor, oni će platiti kaznu 2 milijuna.
Da.
Ew, my roll goes like nowhere. Ew, ew. Have you blocked? Can I deflect? Oh, oh shit, you can deflect. Like perfect block. Ah. Okay.
Sekiro.
Careful.
Time is all about the...
That was close. Vanishant's Greatsword, Ethereal Medallion. Trade these with the Ethereal Finger Maiden to obtain various goods. Can also be crushed to regenerate health, focus, and stamina for 30 seconds. Powerful. Okay. Compared to our Greatsword. Oh! Oh, we're at heavy load right now with this. If I swap to this, go to medium, this is more damage, less scaling though. Actually, it's more scaling? Because I have more depth, which equals it out. Okay. Oh, there you go, that's a normal roll. That's what I'm looking for. Black. Nothing. What's up, Cookie Saurus? I need health bar. I know, right? That means it's gonna get huge, right? After a while. The grow or not, it's go. Thank you. Drop out still. Okay. Same start.
Only you for...
Like crucified idiots on top. Whoa, tutorial blocked off? I have 10,000 runes, souls. Boss resurrection. Master of War. Crimson class. Oh, here we go. Ooh, okay. Well, we got 2 extra for now. Cast time. Boss resurrection. Nice. Wow, spoiled. minutes. Yeah, this is New Game Plus now. We already beat it. Really heavy. Oh. Bereft Knight. Hello. Strength. Backside? Yep. Still rich. Not quite, but parry. Oh shit. No, no, no. Oh, I got caught there. I want to parry more. I want to see what happens. Nice. Will he stagger? I really don't have a lot of stamina to do stuff. Deflecting is very nice though. Right. Guard counter off the deflect. Music giggle loud. It's good. It's good. It is giggle loud. But I like it. Wait, oh. Wait, hold on. I got 11k more runes. Misregistered beat tonight. That is now your headcanon. Oh, right. I thought I leveled with them, but I did not yet. Made an accord yet. Lots of low end distortion in the music. I don't hear any of that, so you might have to reset. Wait, did I get an item off from this? Oh, the menu is like a slight brown. Yep. Ready for some this mod's really intriguing so far. Maybe I can go the other way. Oh, he's not here, but I'm sure he felt your hello. Oh, well. Oh, yeah, we can go this way. It is strongly recommended to read the pages of Reborn Erudition for crucial info about Reborn that can be read within the info tab of the inventory. Weapon affinities are universal and can be assigned to anything. The system is not an original threat, so it may prove slightly distorted. Some need the appropriate inhuman knives to apply attachments. All of them can be bought from the merchant. Up the road from a large camp. They can be put on any weapon. Deflect is performed when you're attacked during the first fraction of a second while they can block that. Keep walking with your weapon. When a deflect is successful, you respect the sound effect. Sparks, no HP damage is taken, and no structural elements apply status. The enemy that is deflected will take a small amount of time. Deflects can be followed up with guard counters and damage not recommended. Okay. Magic and FP. The magic of these lands take many of these forms, and you will find that of what you once knew, charging a spell will often change the function and feel of a spell in a powerful way. Charging a spell will also consume more FP. FP regenerates automatically. As a percentage-based regen, the more you level your mind, the more FP you will regen per second. Ashes of War are now universal. For example, an Ash of War intended for a katana can be applied to a greatsword. Unique weapon skills, such as the Wave of Gold skill of the Sacred Relic Sword, can also be applied to any weapon instead of only being available for the one weapon. Note, when applying certain Ashes of War, be careful of the affinity you apply. Some skills only work with particular affinities. A reborn world. Many places are drastically different, some only just a little. Many secrets and alternate paths can be found in your exploration. Many items take on ethereal medallions. The ethereal finger maiden is encountered in the path of anticipation. Can also be found in a new area. Maybe that was a statue trick. not this game. DS2 fan confirmed. All right. Limgrave. Ooh, cool. Sacred glintstone ranged weapon? No way. Can cast both sorceries and incantations. Nice. Yeah. Yeah. Int B, Faith B. Large sacred glintstone crystal which can cast both sorceries and incantations cannot be reinforced. Cannot be reinforced. Oh, I need to attune the spell. Ready for Limgravy. Delicious. Oh! Melna?
Greetings, traveler from beyond the fog. I am Melina.
I offer you a court.
I offer you an accord.
I'll take it. Drunken Crow, welcome back. Thanks for
Have you heard of the Finger Maiden? They serve the but you. I can play turning to aid you. You need to the foot.
Same dialogue. I
Then
accept.
it's settled. Summon me. I bequeath. Use
well,
it.
good.
It will summon Torrent. Treat him with.
Shut up. I fucking hate
Shall I
Torrent.
let
Shut
me
up.
share them with me?
Your overall rune level affects your total defense. All the way up to level
Your
200, your character will gain considerable defense. Shut up. Considerable defense bonuses, regardless of which stats you invest your levels. Good to know. Let's go. Is it 1,000 every time? Oh no, it goes up. 1024. Okay. Man, I kind of want to equally level stuff. What if we just do this every time? What if we just do this every time? What's up, River Rock? How's it going? You played this mod months ago and loved it. 'Twas fun. I don't know if we did it correctly, though. Hey, man, if you had fun, you did it correctly. That's the answer. Can't believe we just leveled Dex. True General Kenobi, thanks for 90 months. Torrent. Oops. Whoa, that's a backstep. What the heck? Interesting. Is this Elden Ring music? Is this Sekiro? Oh, what? Most arrows and bolts projectile speeds have been doubled to make the hits feel more impactful and realistic. There are many new types of arrows available in the crafting menu. Oh, what the? When you're born, every spell is modified. Charting any tribal spell will result in different. Our charting spells cost more HP. Oh, right. I wanted to tune the spell. Hello. Oh, I just walked into them and it was automatic collection. Larger radius, automatic collection. Now that's some nice quality of life. Where was the grace that I was just at? How did I already get lost? Was it up? I guess it's up. Yeah. Hello. Yeah, there it is. Can I attune spell, please? There you go, memorize spell. Perfect. Spells in Reborn have no requirements. Spells still, however, require proper leveling and investment in stats to be effective. Some staffs can cast both incantations and sorceries, allowing for more fluid hybrid builds. Maybe finally useful crafting. They gave us the crafting right away. You can condense runes from Erd Leaf flowers. Pretty cool. Bunch of items I recognize. The materials don't necessarily mean anything until we find out where to loot them from. But that's cool. Can you stack a speed spell? Is this an Arcs reference? Hello. Oops. Nice hat. And yeah, the Sekiro music. Well, that's exciting. I like that. What do the skulls have in them? Golden rune 200. Okay. The runes say how much they're worth. It is a full overpower. It is Limgrave Knight.
I see a pot.
Wowee. No. What? The Knight of Grimace. Look, you want me to take this off? There. I'm not purple anymore. Happy? Are you happy? Oh. I did not what? Oh, a Church of America? Oh, look at that, man.
Fired up.
Sacred Tear. Oh, here's the... Oh, it's called Smithing Stone 1 to 3. Regular weapon upgrades are cheaper in Reborn, allowing for better weapon experimentation. Cost of regular smithing upgrades. 2 to 1, 42, 63. Smithing upgrades. In terms of the number of... Hello. Kale. Circuit is completely ignored. Not really. What did you say? It's not ignorance. I need more souls for that. It's okay, let him believe. I'm ready. Apparently you can chain this into seamless co-op, but it's a little more complicated than usual Elden Ring mod setup. Good to know. See, it's even worse. Halo, what's the music of this Limgrave Knight? Yeah, I know it's nighttime. Limgrave, right. Is it? Oh, okay. Yeah, that's fine. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, things scroll even twice as fast as it seems because now there's a YouTube channel, comments thrown in as well. That's a lot of pickups. I like that, and I can just walk over them. The auto collection is super nice. What's this? 2,500 rune. Spooka, thanks for the 5 gifts. Appreciate ya. Hello, Kale.
Oh, dear.
Or
good night.
Some merchant.
Terribly sorry. Are you here as a customer?
Die Talisman Merchant Mullen. Ah, special? Applies a special sheen to your armor and equipment. The rest are just regular colors. I'm gonna buy black too and see how that looks, even though my armor is already black. Darker, edgy, special. It's like lighter? I don't know. Cool though. It probably depends on the armor too. Well, I mean, I'm not sure that it's custom for every armor, but it might have a different effect. It might be more noticeable on different armors. loot. Flight pinions. Okay. Maybe special looks better in daytime. Very possible. Oh. Okay, so we're here. We're up here. Yeah. Oh. And this America Church. Okay, the pop-up's only for the first time you loot an item, which is good, because I was like, man, I'm gonna have to hit Y all the time now. Skull. Mausoleum is over here. Exclamation point mod, or mods. Always available when we're doing mod runs. Don't you forget it. Oh my. Bat army. Oh fuck. Oops. Urgent heal. Huh? Oh. Oh, I can't cast on the horseman. I tried to left bumper and left trigger, but they just attacked.
Alicidra.
Alright.
Welcome to my channel.
Oh, that was so many cute actions. Alright. What did they drop? Did I loot them? Maybe I did. Okay. I'm gonna knock down this mausoleum, maybe. That dog can live. Let's clean some feet. That's a lot of sheep.
Just follow your heart.
Turn on Windows backup. No. Whoa, he's a little shaky. Get out, get out. Ah! Calm down. That's the usual thing. Can you survive being stepped on this? I didn't want to find out. Examine remains. Remembrance duplication. Okay, that looks the same. Curious. Huh? Horse? Horse denial. Let's go to that Erdtree avatar. It's normally there. Maybe even check out the dungeon? That's a lot of sheep. Beast bones. I guess if I want to craft some arrows, I might as well. Wonder how good an archery build does in this. Beast liver. Alright. Oops. Craft me some arrows then. Firebone arrows. Alright. Fire bar so tiny? I don't know. But I imagine it's because they're going to get real big. And then that'll be more impactful at that point. The amount of damage we take is still like kind of, you know, relative to the size of the health bar. It's not like I get one shot by everything. Yet. Hello. What are you dropping? Guardian Sword Spear. Dex. Okay. What's the weapon art? Oh, there you go. Spinning slash. Seems normal-ish. 100% item drop rate? I'm not sure. We'll get rid of this. No, no, don't. No. Oh. Hello. Are you different? Seems a bit tanky. Oh. That's different. Boy. Faster? I have no stamina, dude. The no stamina's killing me. Future. I get like one attack basically per stamina bar almost. I can probably parry his shit too, huh? Oh, I don't know if I want to try that. Oh. Repel the Omega attack? You mean deflect all the projectiles? Smushed. Hey, Halcyon, what's up? The creator of this overhaul. Welcome. Let me give you a VIP here. I occasionally will go through the modding server and look at announcements, and I saw that there was a recent update for this, and I had not played it yet. And I was looking to get back into doing some mod playthroughs. And this has been really cool so far. I'm really digging it. Hatsune Miku! Hatsune Miku with the gift to Halcyon. Thank you so much. Let's see. Oops. Oh, I gotta know he's done though. Oh god. Okay, I did block it, but not deflect style. Okay. Oh, no damage. No damage. Can't. All right, I'll get it. Oh, nice stagger. Oh no, spaz. Should I try deflecting those? I guess. Nice. Let's see, I'm gonna try. Okay, but there's, yeah, it doesn't reflect them or anything. Nice. Also, this is different music. He said 20 minutes later. Wait, no, maybe it's not. Is it? No, that's the same. I'm getting debated all over the place. Hit me. It's the same. I was thinking they had the Tree Sentinel music. But maybe not. That's too hard. Nice. Oh, I like that stance. hold for a bit. Hold on. Nice. Sick.
All good. We'll get them next time.
Unused? Oh god. Oh my god, don't. I should have done the guard counter. Oh. They never let this track go so long, so yeah. Hey, did you drop anything? Opaline Bubble Tier. Crimson Flow Crystal Tier? Ethereal Medallion. Crimson Flow Crystal Tier? Is it? Oh, so this is... Oh my god. Reduces all damage received by 100% for 10 seconds. Restores 10 HP per second for 180 seconds.
Here, Seth, here, Seth, here, Seth, here, Seth, here. Here, Seth, here, Seth, here, Seth, here, Seth, here, Seth, here, Seth, here, here, Seth, Seth, here, here, Seth, here, Seth, here, Seth, here, Seth, here, Seth, here, Seth, here, here, Seth, here, Seth, here, Seth, here, Seth, here.
What can I do? Gotta work. So